Alright then. Do we have sound? That's what I'm curious about. Alright then. Do we have sound? That's what I'm curious about. Alright then. Do we have sound? That's what I'm curious about. Alright then. Well, we do have a lot of sound, but it plays over and over because I was watching. Let's see. Let's jump to live. It seems that in-game sound works as well. Let me move this right here and this one right here. And this one right here. Let's see. Okay, everything should be working just fine. Okay, everything should be working just perfect. Well, it means we can go live now. Public, I mean. Save and let's go. Alright. We are public. We've publicized. All good? Just a sec. Let's see here. This is good. This is good. This also appears to be good. Alright, everything is taken care of. Oh, no! No! What is going on? Am I, okay, I'm on. Alright, finally. Now I'm able to get this done. From Looter to Warlord, Nord Saga. There is no Nords just yet, Mr. Bear Knight. The DLC is not on right now. Hello, Kuma Kuma. Hello, Bear Knight. Hello to everybody else who joined. No Nords yet because the DLC isn't out. This is only a patch in the beta branch, patch 1.3. And yeah, I don't know exactly what my plans are going to be when War Sales finally releases. Maybe I'll go Nord, maybe I'll go Battanian as I usually do. Because, you know, I'm addicted to that forest movement speed bonus. What I do know, and I'm gonna make this announcement now that the stream has just started, I am planning for Bannerlord to have a series of live streams which I'm going to call the Legacy Campaign. I'm going to be streaming. I don't know if I'm gonna turn that into videos or not, but I will be streaming for at least 100 in-game years. Maybe more. I want to play with several generations of characters. New menus are dope as F. Wish they would do 120 frames per second. I am good with 60, honestly. My eyes are not that good enough to perceive 120. And my PC isn't strong enough to run 120. Now, campaign or sandbox? I'm gonna go campaign. Man, it's been a while since I last played Bannerlord. But I am glad I now have a reason to with this new patch. It kind of interfered with my plans. I was working on a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 video, but that video is so damn long. It's got 33 paragraphs, which is longer than any other video I've ever made. And it's not even halfway done. It's probably going to reach 50, maybe 60 plus paragraphs. But I don't want to talk about other games, I want to focus on Bannerlord. Let's see, anything changed about the cultures? I like how they left one space here for the Nords. But it's not available yet. I'm clicking and yet nothing happens. Vlandians, renowned from battles, income as mercenary. Villages that are bound to castles, same stuff. Sturgeons. Grain production increased. Okay, so this one is a bit has been changed a little bit. Armies are gathered with less influence, more relationship, so the same as before pretty much. Less garrison wages, more influence in armies, slower growth of villages. Same with the Aserai. Khuzaits. Recruiting and upgrading mountain troops is cheaper, same as before it seems. Battanians are pretty damn good. Still the strongest faction in my opinion. Slower build rate for town projects. Who cares? If you have a good engineer, you're not even gonna feel that. Whereas 20% chance of veteran militias in villages and towns. Oh, maybe only towns. But this speed penalty in forests, damn, it's goated. Aserai and Battanians are the absolute best. You can deal with the things here. Let's play as Aserai this time. My thumbnail says Aserai, or it shows Aserai. When I actually start playing or during war sales, I'm definitely gonna be Battanian, 90%. Well, we carry on. I'm here now. Bear Knight, Tywin Lannister, Vlandia playthrough. Is waiting for DLC. Yep, the Golden Lions. Vlandians are Lannisters. Okay, since I'm not playing Battanian, I'm going to play different from how I usually play. Max height. I usually play minimum height, but you know, max this time. Drunk Hero, where am I from? Romania. The real life inspiration for Battania. To some degree. Although Battania is a kind of a mix of cultures. Scottish, Irish, Celtic, and Dacian. The Dacian part is the inspiration. Am I gonna play as this guy? Mr. Jawman. Just hit randomize until I find someone remotely human. Kind of weird. Actually, we're just gonna cover the jawline with a beard and call it a day. Perfect. Okay, get rid of those facial tattoos. Maybe give a scar or something. Facial hair. Something a bit less exaggerated. Alright. Perfect. Like Dracula? Yes, like Dracula. No feasts, unfortunately, opala. But maybe soon. I'm hoping for some feasts as well. Because they add a lot of flavor to the game. Alright. Character is acceptable. Make him a bit bulkier. Next. What were my parents? I did not know that needed a fix, Bear Knight. Short kings. You got short kings. Companions. Okay, so throwing is actually pretty good now that you also have slings. I'm going to be using slings and throwing. Kinsfolk of an Emir. Social, throwing, riding. Let's see. Maybe Bedouin. Urban back alley thugs. Physicians. Warrior slaves. No. This one is perfect. Your way with people or skill with horses. Nah, your way with people is good. Sold produce at the market. Perfect. Commander's stuff. Stood guard, rode with the scouts. Envoy guard. Well, sounds perfect. Make yourself a really tall female character and hire 7 of those male companions. Boom, you're Snow White and the 7 dwarves. What did I do? Did I treat people well? I guess I treat people well every once in a while. What did I do? Did I trick the raiders? Okay, social 8. Perfect. We'll be doing a lot of trading, but not only trading. Said Fatid Darim. I'm going to go for my standard Aserai name, Kareem. Let's see, difficulty Bannerlord, realistic damage received, map movement speed. What's this? Persuasion difficulty, combat AI difficulty, clan member battle death chance, enable birth and aging, stealth and disguise difficulty. You can have it at veteran or challenging. I'm assuming challenging is even more difficult than veteran, but since the Bannerlord preset says veteran, I'm gonna stick to it. No enabling of Iron Man mode, that's useless. First time I played on this update, I had the opposite thing.
Brother, it's
My
been 3
brother
days now
was
we've been tracking those
huge,
bastards. I think
and I
we're
was
getting
playing
close.
as the smallest.
We need this looks like an old training field with the legions.
Smallest guy.
Perhaps we can spare some time and brush up on us. Are you sure about that?
Should I do the tutorial? I'm not gonna do the tutorial.
All right then. One of a
I know I'm gonna get a tutorial for the stealth gameplay, and we will play through that. A few hours after you leave the training ground, you come across a wounded man lying under a tree. You share water, blah blah blah. That's the doctor. He gives me a banner piece. Thank you very much, Takteos. All right. Let's see. What am I looking for? What symbol? Ah, this one. The cup. Stealth tutorial. You and your brother part ways. A few days ago you were a family of 6, now you're alone. However, you are not left long in your solitude as you make the final preparations. A young boy staggers into your camp. He tells you that a small group of bandits raided his village and seized the headman as a hostage. The villagers saw you riding through and thought you might be able to help. Of course. Let's go and get the stealth tutorial. Hello, George Gabriel. Welcome. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done anything on YouTube. I mean, I've done Dune Awakening, but that didn't go over too well with the local audience. So I just started playing for myself only. But I've taken a break from gaming until, well... break from gaming as in... I didn't play games, but I still worked on videos. But hey, Bannerlord 1.3 brought me back. Okay, terrible affair. Track those killers. Listen, there's a small group of bandits that are demanding ransom. We can't give them shit. Go there, save our boss, kill the motherfrickers. Okay, give you some softer boots, stealth equipment, a dagger. Thank you very much, good sir. Lead on. And now we're doing the stealth tutorial. So we've basically turned Bannerlord into Assassin's Creed. Okay, so I got a dagger, falchion, and stones to distract people like in Far Cry. Alright. I'm assuming if I fight all these guys, it's not gonna end well for me. Alright, I am loving the dagger, the way I'm holding it. Pretty good. That's gonna make some great thumbnails. Back in the days, I thought your channel was called Halcyon. Well, I wanted to call it Halcyon, so you're not far off. But Halcyon was taken and I needed something of myself, and since the lion is my symbol, Halcyon Lion. Halcy Lion. Uh-oh! Got detected. I guess the tutorial is over. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Okay, never mind. We'll do it again and pay more attention. What happened to your old saved YouTube live streams? Only one left. I have deleted them because, well, I had a theory that YouTube is punishing my channel in the algorithm for having way too many unlisted videos and live streams and stuff like that. And I didn't really have much content. I'm not sad I deleted them. But I'm going to have to find a way to put the live streams on a, or at least the VODs, on a separate channel. Basically keep this one for videos and have the secondary channel for VODs and other videos that might not take as much effort. Am I doing a stealth mission? I am doing a stealth tutorial. Soldier for Life has joined the stream. Hello there. Salute to you too, my friend. We're gonna wait for that guy to resume his patrols. But I am loving the new addition of stealth in this game. It's awesome. It's not full-fledged stealth, as in... There's stealth... What the hell was that? I don't know what happened. Okay, we're doing it again. I don't know why I dealt so little damage to that guy. But it's okay, third time's the charm, guys. That guy nearly saw me. Please forget about me. Forget what you saw, good sir, or else. What the... Never mind, fourth time's the charm. This is the Dark Souls of stealth gameplay. You keep failing over and over. Maybe do an overhead strike. All strikes are good. They're all valid. I just have to move a little bit faster. Well, not now. Now I move slower so I make less noise. But once I get close to that guy, I'm gonna speed up the pace and hurry into the bushes. I'm loving the way stealth works now. You're no longer alerting the entire camp when one of the guys sees you. You just alert him and maybe... What the f... What's going on, man? I don't know what's going on. Fifth time the charm. Okay. I promise I'll do it right this time. I have played through this tutorial before and I did not have this much trouble. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's stage fright. For not being on a live stream for so long. Or maybe just something's broken. Maybe there was a new update that broke stealth as I experienced it yesterday. Now look at that guy. Just saw me as soon as I spawned. And he's seeing me through the bushes. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Honestly. I don't know, maybe it's because... I think I know. When I first did this tutorial, I was on a short character, and now I'm on a huge character. Is that why? Bruh. That would be really weird. to have your height affect your stealth. Or maybe that character had some skills in roguery, whereas my current guy doesn't. He has nothing. I'll put some. How is the new lighting? I don't know about lighting. I don't pay attention to these details. I like how you have an entire improved training team cosplaying as soldiers to help you learn stealth. That's the thing, they're not pretending not to see me. They are seeing me. No, I am using stealth gear. I genuinely don't know what's going on. Other than my character's height, nothing has changed. Maybe I'll have to restart the game with a shorter character. Look at that guy. He's just seeing me behind cover. Can't take one step. Yes, Wicarian, I heard about the Shokuho mod. But Japan is not... I'm not a Japanese fan. I prefer medieval European stuff instead of feudal Japan. Daytime versus nighttime. Well, last time I've done this tutorial during the day as well. But maybe I'll come back at night. I think you might have a point. If I fail again, I'm gonna let time pass and come back at night to do this tutorial. Because it's unreal how fast I'm getting detected. Holy moly. Please don't kill me. He killed me. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Alright, something's wrong. We'll wait here for some time. Actually, you know what? I'll come back for this tutorial later. Let's do some random stuff till then. Until I heal. I need to heal. Buy products? No, I want to recruit. We'll do as we usually do. And do some trading. Let's see, what quest does this guy have?
If you please,
Revenue
stop.
farming. I don't have enough troops, unfortunately. What is going on with my things here? 1920, performance, custom. Well, okay then, let's check Onika. Grain and grapes could bring a little bit of profit. In Poros. I'm curious to see how the economy changed, if it did at all. Trade. Let's sell some of my stuff for money, for a bit of starter money. Expand this. Okay, flax is cheap. Hogs. What about hides and meat? Hides and meat. There is no meat. Hogs are 33. If I buy one hog and I butcher it and then sell the hide, I make a profit, and then I can sell the meat and make even a higher profit. right in this town. Right here, right now. Zestea. Village of Zestea. Okay. Until I heal up and can attempt this stealth tutorial again. Let's do some trading and recruiting. These hogs are guaranteed to make me a profit in the city of Poros. Well, I just needed to see this update for myself. Too good to be true. Alright, I told you I'm gonna make a profit on those hogs. I'm gonna butcher these ones. And take them to Zeonica. Tarkutis. Alright, and I've got a full retinue now. I might engage some looters in battle at some point. Okay, these hogs bring a lot of profit. Will the meat stay fresh for long journeys? Yes, there is no spoilage in this game. Fortunately. Damn, there's almost nothing in this town. Army of poachers. I'll take this one. It's free money. Let's see how much grain is worth in Zelkoris. Oh, 21, that's expensive. I'm gonna need to wait for some of these villagers to take their goods into the local market. My party is starving, oh no. I have to buy some grain, even though it's expensive. Alright, and I'm gonna do a little trick and wait here for night to come. Or, you know, here. Negotiate. We always try to talk first, and we fight later. Is there stealth sneak? Yes, there is a stealth mechanic in the game. I've failed the tutorial several times. Amir, hello there. Is the new patch any good? I like it so far. This is not the first time I played it. I played a little bit yesterday just to get a basic idea. And now we're exploring it live with you guys. Here to do the job I agree. Okay, maybe we can come to an agreement. You're not bad people. You can ply your trade elsewhere, somewhere safe. You had an agreement. Honor it. And I got 800 gold just like that. Okay, 49% health. Still not healed. I basically died during the tutorial. During the stealth tutorial. Alright. What about horses? How much are they worth? 200? A bit too expensive for the moment. I'll buy some grain. Take it to Poros. Get a bit of profit. And then maybe I'll attempt to do the stealth tutorial again. Alright. I should remember that I'm not Battanian. I'm not gonna get the forest movement speed bonus. I am, however, Aserai, so my trading is gonna go a lot better. They added something on UI as well. Yes, I think you meant this one, the stealth outfit. So basically you have the battle outfit which you equip in normal fights, civilian outfit for visiting towns, and stealth outfit for when you go in hideouts or stealth missions or prison breaks and stuff like that. Hello Ozdemir. Yeah, the update is good, but the DLC, that's what we're all waiting for. Can't wait for the DLC. Right, we're getting profit. Look at that money. Arena. Let's see how how practice fight will go. But are there any tournaments? In Faikon and Mizea, pretty far away. Let's do a practice fight. Can you play this on PS4? Right now the update is on beta. I don't think the PS4 has the beta options that Steam does.
I'll tear you!
Whoa, 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 buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, get off me, buddy. Buddy boy. You get the shield guy when his back is turned. What the? Seriously? Give me that. What? Yes, Christoph, you're gonna like it. Alright, practice fight. I've checked that one out. Same thing. It's supremely unfair. Let's see, quests. Rival gang moving in. Can't do that yet. Alright, now that I got some starter money, let's check the quest. The tutorial. Come on, at night. Come on. Night. It's night, yes? Okay, good. The art of the trade. What are you selling, my friend? Sell me the goods. Okay. 33 sacks of flax, 272. We pull out the calculator because I don't want to get scammed. It's a good thing to have a smartphone in the medieval ages with a calculator app. Divided by 33, that's 8. Alright, I'll buy them. 8 flax for per piece. 8 gold for flax. Must go to work. Hope the stream will be saved for watching later. Yes, I will keep it for at least a week. Caravan. Maybe I'll even leave it public. The game now looks a bit too bright for my eyes. It is a bit bright. Maybe it's because I turned up the exposure. Well, you can definitely, if you click like on the stream, it will be saved in your liked videos and you can watch it that way. That's one of the ways I save videos when I'm too lazy to save the link. Alright, let's see. Am I going to be a bit more stealthy at night? Let me deal with these things. Performance. Video. Configure exposure. Okay, let's turn the exposure a little bit down. Okay. Am I stealthier at night? Or am I screwed because I'm playing as a tall character? They still easily see me. Yeah, I definitely think my height is affecting the stealth gameplay. Damn it. I'll need some leg shortening surgeries. Ismail is saying hello. Hello there, Ismail. Alright, nighttime definitely makes it a lot easier to sneak around. Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the bandits. Can drag bodies around in the bushes. It's okay. He's not noticing his friend missing or the blood stain on the ground. That means we're good. Hopefully those other guys didn't see me. Let's drag this guy out of view. Finally, some stealth gameplay. We're turning Bannerlord in Assassin's Creed. I think I can just sneak past these guys. I am one humongous person. Shit. I did not notice those guys. Pseudo Assassin's Creed. Yes. Well, we can climb ladders. That's good enough, I guess. My humongously tall character is gonna have some trouble sneaking around and gaining a roguery experience. This should give you a roguery experience, by the way. I don't think it does. Alright, one of the fellas is here. Let's see. Is he just staying there or is he patrolling? Is there a button to walk slowly? Yes, caps lock. At least on keyboard. All of them take one hit. Only if you are good. Oh man, come on, don't see me. Don't see me. Don't fall. I failed the tutorial again. Damn it. I keep failing this. It's not even that difficult. Okay, I need to focus. Focus. Maybe I'll just use black clothes from now on. You guys see me or hear me? What is going on with you? If you kill the alerted guy fast, mission doesn't fail. I'm not sure. It is the tutorial though. Normally, if you only alert one guy and you kill him quickly before he alerts the others, you're good. But during the tutorial, I'm not sure how it is. Where is the synchronization point? In that field over there that I just came from. That's the synchronization point. At least I'm getting athletics skill points. And one-handed. Stealth feels more in line with the Hitman games. Yeah, something like that. Although it's been a long time since I've played Hitman. I have not played the new Hitman games at all. I think my last Hitman game was Absolution. Although, I have watched gameplay of the new Hitman games, and I have to say they are great. But nowadays I can't really play all the games I want to play. Okay, let's do this. You don't see me, my friend. You don't see me at all. I'm not here. How can you see me? Not great. Let's draw him here. And when he walks back, I'm gonna sneak up behind him and send him to the land of dreams. Come with me, friend. I'm gonna put you in the bushes. See, now you're stealthy too. Yes, you can distract them with stones. Or you can use the stones as weapons. And you can pick them back up. Alright, I'm gonna have to move I'm gonna have to move from cover to cover to get behind this guy. I think this is my last cover. Or maybe those barrels over there? Corpses available for luring, or do they alert all the other ones? Maybe I'll try that during one stealth mission. Not now though, I've failed this tutorial too many times. I just want to get through it. No more experimentation. Okay, think I'm gonna hide right here. Behind these barrels. Burls. Hopefully he doesn't see me. But yes, those shadows are much better. Die! Well, I died. Now I have to heal again. Damn it. Oh well. Looks like this is going to be my my arc. Do trading to heal. And then attempt the stealth tutorial over and over until it's done. Yeah, those shadows were much better. Or I should have just rushed the guy. It's okay, it's okay. Throwing daggers are interesting for this. Yes, they are. I think you can use throwing daggers as distractions, not just stones. I mean, technically, I already did when I was doing prison breaks in the old patch. It would draw the enemy in one direction. Okay, quest. Train troops. Alright then, I'm going to train you the troops.
Oi!
Alrighty then. Don't worry, I'll heal back up. Why am I so slow? What is slowing me down? Okay, market manipulation. As you come into town, the merchant makes you an offer. Local merchants are on edge, awaiting an incoming caravan. If you claim that you found its wreckage looted by bandits, the prices of goods would rise considerably. He gives you 1,000 dinars, and whatever extra you can make by selling your own wares once the prices rise. So basically, now you get these random events. Either when you enter towns or villages or at the end of battles. And they impact your character's traits, so to speak. give you bonuses, and change a few other things. For example, I can manipulate the market and raise the demands of everything by 10% in Caravan. I gain some experience in trade and 1000 coins, calculating and devious. I can do this, more experience in trade. I am becoming impulsive, devious, and raise demand of trade goods by 10%. Erupt in anger, impulsive but honorable. I increase my relations with everyone except for this guy. Or take a pass, nothing happens. This one is pretty good. I don't want to get the reputation of being impulsive. I prefer being calculating. But then again, 2000 XP. 2000 gold, I mean. Yeah, whatever. Say you'll swear up and down that you saw the wreckage, damaging your reputation, but demand 2000 dinars instead. I don't know what damaging my reputation means. Is it the relations with the guys? No, just his reputation. Well, I'm no longer honest. Demand of trade goods increased. And the flags that I purchased for 8 dinars sells for about 21. Alright, can we buy anything from here? No, but I can sell. Butter, cheese, meat. Hides. Let's purchase 1 sheep. 2 meat, 1 hide. Yeah, I think I can make a profit by buying sheep and selling the meat in here. Sagora. We'll buy them at a fixed price. Let's see. Sheep. 868. And then we'll see how much money I gain once I slaughter them and sell the meat and hides. Well, that's a lot of profit. Do they all turn back from a random side? I'm not sure exactly how they turn back. I'm not going to min-max the stealth experience. I'll just play however I can. Let's see here. Pilgrim Hood. Alright, I have a decent amount of money now. What are you guys selling? Salt. How much salt? 29? 29. Yeah, no. Wait, Sistadime is now a salt mine? This used to be a silver mine before this update. And Teve is now flax. What did it used to be? I'm not sure. I think it used to be a horse place. Or maybe sheep? I think it had sheep. Nothing in here. Let's see, so hogs are 52 in the village. But if I wait for the villagers, curious how much money I'll pay. Doesn't matter. Let's go back to the stealth tutorial. Ah man, I keep failing, and I don't know why. Yeah, I'm pretty sure height plays into it. I mean, a larger character, I'm more visible. It would make sense. You know, if I fail again, I'm going to resort to extreme measures and go onto my character creation screen and lower my height. Because you can do that. What the? Wasn't close enough. Good thing I didn't fail. So in the bushes, I am invisible. But when I pop out, no longer invisible. Gotta be quiet. Well, it should be randomized. It would be weird if these guys did everything the same every single time. Well, it is the tutorial is doing its job. If it were too easy, then you wouldn't learn anything about the stealth mechanics. I'm not sure how he's gonna turn. Ah. Yes, my friend, go and investigate. Yes. Good job. I need to pick up some of my rocks. I am curious to see how I can do my my rock bottom starting scenario in this update, or maybe I'll leave it for the War Sales DLC. I am curious how that experience will go. Well, you do throw stones, Elb Summer, but you need to have them equipped. Like, you can't just press a button and your character picks a stone from the ground and throws it. Nope. Okay. I can just sneak up behind him. Maybe I should. I'm not sure how concealed I am here. Like, I am in the darkness, but I'm not in cover. Let's see. Does darkness count as cover? Apparently it does. Until you're a certain distance away, at least. Finally. Alright. I'm not sure what else is gonna be in here. I think there's still one more enemy. Ah, no, this is the guy I have to rescue. Hello, good sir. I'll find a way out. Follow me as soon as it's safe. And the door opened. Well, that guy conveniently has his back turned. Haha, you're dead. Ah, finally. It only took me 1 hour to finish this tutorial. Always glad to help honest folk like yourselves. Our heart goes out to you, the dagger and hunting clothes, take them. We pray, have 100 dinars. Keep your money, my good man. Alright, and I got some stealth gear. Oh, this one gives you 20 stealth bonus. Alright, good. Finally done with that tutorial. Now let's get to making money. Guardians don't care too much about the bodies of their allies. Maybe it will be fixed. I've read in the patch notes that they do care. But then again, some things are broken in this beta version. They don't work as they should. It's a beta. It's understandable. Alright, I need to engage in some fights. Some fights and then some trade. Okay, looters. Perfect. Perfect first fight. Although, I don't think I can catch them. First of all, I'm not a Battanian, so I'm not getting a speed bonus through the forest. Second of all, I don't have any horses.
Stop there, stranger. I bid you peace.
Hello,
At least
kid.
until I find out who you are, anyway.
Tell me about these things. Ah, see. Raid an enemy territory. Not something I can do currently. Sorry. Let's see, can I catch some of these looters? Oh, whoa, whoa, they'll catch me. I don't want to be ambushed by too many of them. Hello, friend. Let us fight. Medicine.
Forward! Form a shield! Infantry! Move! Warriors! Move!
Okay, so now your sergeants will be vocal as well. You're not the only one barking orders. Well, that didn't go right. Uh-oh. Those slingers are shooting at me. Well, some of them are just throwing the rocks. But I think I heard a sling as well. Yep, that guy has a slingshot.
Footmen! Charge!
Oops, that hurt. I'll definitely be using a slingshot in the future. Oh, this guy's running. Athletics experience. No, 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 don't go that way. Damn it.
Ancestors, save us!
Come on. Give me the athletics experience. Gotta squeeze every little bit of experience I can. There we go. 6 skill points in athletics. Damn. New weapon? Yes, the sling is a new weapon now. And also a new mechanic, battle morale. If battle morale reaches 0, your guys will retreat. Or, you know, the enemy guys will retreat. Whoever's morale reaches 0 first. The loot is kind of shit, if I'm honest. That's why you need to invest in roguery. Can I catch these guys? I'm gonna have a fight on my hands. 15 plus 9. But it's doable. It's something I can deal with. Especially with bowmen.
Archers, move! Raise your infantry! Change formation!
Let's put the bowmen here on the elevation.
Forward!
And I'll need to split the looters in 2 groups. Let's look at morale. 47 versus 49.
Yeah!
Oh man! If this morale thing works well, you can definitely use it for raiding caravans. Because your goal is basically to get their morale to drop. But you don't want them to die. So that you can, you know, double tap if you're familiar with my content. Eventually, you can catch a caravan, sell it your loot for all the money, and then just, you know,
Archer, take over command!
raid it again after you get 50% of its loot the first time.
Archers!
Let's see if I can get more athletics experience. I can't catch them. There. Morale dropped. And now they're running. And our morale increased. We started with less morale than them. Now we have 58. I lost 2 guys, 1 borrowed troop, 1 Vigla recruit. And the quest should be done now. Send the troops back and get paid. Fat stacks of gold. Let's recruit more people. Does morale actually work? It seems like it does. At least on these bandits.
Archers, loose formation! Change formation!
sky looks quite nice.
Move!
Although probably the sky always looked nice, even in previous updates. But I am liking the atmosphere overall. Maybe it's something I've never noticed
Form
before
a shield wall!
about this game. Man, the loot. It's just garbage. But then again, these are just looters. And my roguery skill is really low. Hello, Slinger.
Ah, you
I wonder if loot is, it actually depends on who you kill. Let's see if I kill this guy. I get a sling? Okay, I killed 2 slingers. Am I gonna get that, or is it all randomized? I'm not sure how it works. Let's check morale. 452.
give him hell!
Well, they have no one left standing to have any morale. Yep, nothing. Just random loot. Garbage loot. Slings any good? I'm pretty sure if you have a high throwing skill, they are pretty decent. Not the best weapon, obviously. But decent enough. The Scholar. Let's see what skills you got. Now it shows you all the skills. Steward and medicine and engineering. Damn. Damn, boy. Leave some bitches for the rest of us. Yay, I got my first skill point in roguery. Remember sky cubes in hideouts? Were they reworked? I don't actually remember those. Wait, did my character just blink on the map? It looks like he's blinking when I zoom in and out. Just a little bug, I think, a visual bug. I need some horses. Let's see if I can buy some at a reasonable price from the villagers in Neocoris. This is one of the things I do early game to get good prices on horses and other goods. Just wait outside in between the village and the town it's bound to, and talk to them. Hello, good friends. 8 Midlands palfrey, 163. Grain for 10, butter, Cantarian chargers for 596, 2 cheese. Let's check the prices of Midlands palfreys and Cantarian chargers in town, in Zeonica. I don't need to do this, I just do this to show you guys the price difference. Like I don't remember exact numbers. I paid 160 for one. In town it's 300. And for a charger I paid 496. It sells for 900. So yeah. For horses, you absolutely need to do this. Merchants are savvy to most attempts to pass off most types of shoddy goods as top quality, but one of your guys knows some things. Buy a selection of spices from the market, sprinkle them in, a lead compound with the pepper. What am I gonna do? A bit of lead never hurt anyone. Try them all, split the profits with your Imperial Archer. This is kind of shit, honestly. What? I pay 100 gold for 1 salt. I vaguely recall hearing that lead might be poisonous, but you'll try the others. So I pay 150 for 1 salt. Tell your man to save his ingenuity for battle, not trade. Honest and close-fisted. I can just do this and get 1 salt and pay him nothing. Yeah, whatever. I'll gain honest and close-fisted. I'm no longer generous. But that's okay. I have other opportunities to be generous. Okay. Now I move slightly faster thanks to my horses. I think I'll buy some horses from Aegovska as well. If I buy them from here, 200. Which is a good price, honestly. But I think I'm gonna get an even better price if I just wait for the villagers. Then again, I am paying extra in wages by paying. But overall, I think I get a much better deal. Come on. Villagers of Dradios, what are you boys selling? A lot of grain. But the prices are not great. On horses is the biggest difference. Okay, the villagers left. Eight Midlands Palfrey, 124. 3 Cantarian Chargers. Alright, good stuff. Now, those Cantarian Chargers can bring me an insane amount of money if I find a lord who needs them. Do I play any Paradox game? Paradoxically, I don't. Not the biggest fan of that sort of gameplay. Only because I lack the patience. They are good. I like them in concept. I'm glad those games exist, but they're not for me. How are you liking the patch so far? It's pretty good. Well, if I were one of those clickbaity YouTubers, I would say, this update changed Bannerlord forever. It kinda did. It does not feel exactly like a brand new game, but it adds some flavor to it. Like, it is, let's say, 20% a new game. I think 20% is a bit much. 10%. Does add some things that were kind of missing from Bannerlord, and now that they're here, the game is much better for it. Okay. I like the slings. I was hoping to see them earlier. Okay, my guys lost a lot of battle morale with me biting the dust. Yeah, I'm liking the slings, the addition of slings, because now if I want to have a run of just blunt weapons, I can have slingers. I'm not sure. I think we need dedicated slingers though, just like how you have archers. in case you want to go pacifist run, but pacifist in the sense that you don't actually kill anyone, you just beat them into a coma. So yeah. Alright, I have horses, but I don't have work horses though. I'm gonna need to make my way to Seonon, which was apparently taken by the Western Empire. Okay, weird. Or even better, I can look for quests in here. Captured by bounty hunters. Now, I will take this one. But from my last attempt, I think they're bugged. Bandit hideouts might be a little bit bugged at the moment. We'll try again.
You need...
I don't have enough troops though. Very unfortunate. I think I need 25 people. Is this patch just on PC? Yeah, it's just a beta. You can only access it via Steam as far as I know. Can't fight those mountain bandits just yet. I wish I found a lord who needed horses.
Well, good day.
What do you want, my friend? How can I help? Epicrotea, 6 hardwood logs. Yeah. Whatever. I have not done a whole lot of trading though. Have I? No loot from hideout and really tough. Oh! Epicrotea is under siege. You know what this means, boys. It's time for siege trading. Siege trading. Let's see. Mules. Kind of expensive, but maybe worth the investment. Alright. Epicrotea is gonna need some grain. Maybe some beer as well. Not a whole lot of stuff that I can buy at a reasonable price. I'll buy more grain. And yes, I will be slowed down for a bit, but who cares? Unfortunately, I don't have a larger party, so I won't be able to make a whole lot of profit from that siege. But I have a quest leading me there, and there's guaranteed to be a lot of lords. Maybe one of those lords will need my horses and pay me an insane amount of money for them. I paid about maybe 1,300 gold for those horses, for 3 Cantarion chargers. The sturgeons are sieging. Well, I'm just gonna wait in here until the siege is lifted. None of the Imperial Lords need any horses though. Why do I want a horse quest? For money, yes. You answered your own question. I basically bought cheap horses from villagers, and I have Cantarion chargers, which I don't particularly need. But they can bring me about 5,000. I almost said groschen. I'm working on a Kingdom Come Deliverance video, and groschen is the main currency in there. Yeah, dinars. I'll wait here a little bit. I could sell my stuff right now. Let's see. Grain. Sells for 19 and beers for 64.
Who are you?
Thank you for the money. Okay, I gotta sell before this caravan does. Money, money, money. I'll sell the butter, yes. Sell the beer, all of it. That's how we make money. Hi, is rogue gameplay finally viable without mods? Did I try the sneaky mission? Did they change anything in alleys? I've only done the stealth tutorial, and it's interesting. Stealth gameplay is quite interesting. But rogue gameplay honestly was pretty viable, to me at least, even without mods even before. But, well, no, rogue trader playstyle. I adapted it to my own playstyle. I don't know what you mean, rogue gameplay though. If you mean Forbury, I tried that mod before, and you don't have the same options in this update that you did have in that mod. At least not from what I've seen. Oleg saw me. Oh, hello there, people. Talk to other members. Oh, a lot of quests in here. I'm gonna talk to this guy. What do you have? Lord needs a tutor. I'm not good for him. Well, I could take a Lord needs horses mission from the Sturgeons, but I actually need one from Imperials.
If you please.
Company
Stop
of Trouble.
there.
Yours is not a face I know.
Lord needs horses, but he does not need Imperial horses. Oh well. Where could I buy them from? I need to travel quite a lot. But you know what? It might be good. Three Revel Chasers, 6,000. You can get Revel Chasers from... I don't need to travel that far. I think I can afford to buy 3 of those. Maybe I can even buy them from the villagers themselves. Okay, and now that I'm in the path, let's see. Are the villagers here? Yes, they're home. You can tell by this little arrow here. Okay, I'll wait for the villagers to pass through this place. That is where their path will take them. I gotta wait for a little bit, but I get them cheaper this way. Come on, villagers, leave. The old Battanian food Asarai horse trade route. I'm not sure about that. Horse trading, in the general sense, has not been viable for a long time. What the... what? What the hell happened? I saw the villagers leave and then return to their village. Where are you guys going? Oi! Ah, you little bastards. Never mind. I'll buy them from the village. 1, 2, 3. I still make a large profit by taking those horses to Oleg, but the profit would have been so much larger if I got them from the villagers. Deserters. Deserters are a good way to fight bandits and get empire gear, or kingdom gear, whatever you want to call it.
Yours is not a...
Hello, Raganvad. We have Lord Needs Horses. Unfortunately, I already have one of those quests, so I'm gonna have to track down Raganvad after I complete the quest from Oleg.
It's been...
No. About the task he gave me. Here are your horses. Easy money. Were there any balance changes? Did they buff hired pikes or nerf Fian champions? I have not gotten far enough to test those troops yet, so can't really answer. I'll go do that quest. Let's see, Raganvad or Vashorki.
Stop there, stranger.
I can't do this guy's quest. Another streamer tested cavalry against crossbows, and crossbows do really well against cavalry, as they should. Then again, if the cavalry gets close, it should be game over. Do deserters spawn randomly or after a battle between lords? I think they spawn randomly, but I have not followed armies around for a long time to give you a proper answer. What the hell is wrong with me? Lord needs horses, yes. 3 revel chasers. Well, we're getting back there. Wait. What's that quest? Smugglers. Or more in Epic Rotea. Whoa, that's a lot of bandits. Hunter's Paradise. Your men spot several deer. The villagers invite you to shoot a few deer. There will be plenty to go around. Let's see. Free meat, a bit of fun. So, my party becomes disorganized, I become generous, I get lots of meat, shared experience. There's a chance 2 of my troops get wounded. This one... I'm basically a bit more cautious, I think. And this one is just... we don't do anything. I'll get this one. Generous. 3 meat. Oh man, I can only buy 1 revel chaser. I'll need to go to Omor to buy the other 2. Maybe I'll find the smugglers as well. Ah, there they are. Hello friends, stop right there. Stop right there, criminals, scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch. Can't. Well, gotta leave this way. Right? Hello there. Let's see, can I convince them? Yeah, they're pretty good for shaping your character. Then again, I'm not sure what you can do with those things. I think they influence you during these things, during persuasion. Alright. Dealt with the smugglers. Gained reputation. It's always good. Alright, where is Raganvad? I gotta travel for a long time to get to Raganvad. But hey, that's more money than I make from any other activities.
It's been a while.
Let's see. Raganvad. What the... What? How fast is he traveling? In less than 1 day he got from here to here. And I don't know how. By the time I reach my next village to ask around for Raganvad... Okay, I don't have to chase him. I forgot I can just head into a town and deliver the horses there. Perfect. What are the prices of iron in here? Is there any iron? I'm not seeing any. Speculative investment. Strike up a conversation with a trader who is desperate for news. Tell him about the looting in Gamardon. Makes a proposition. Price of grain will rise. He intends to buy it now. Sell it later when the hunger hits. Well, well, well. Fellow rogue trader. He needs the money. He will sell you fur. Far below its market value. 1,000 dinars. But he does not sell me fur. He sells me silk for 500 dinars. Okay, that's strange. 12 bolts of silk for 500. Okay. I don't make a profit in here. How much does iron cost in Marathea? Okay, it's cheap. We'll buy it. Any other quests? No. Let's go to Seonon. Do you also stay away from smithing because it's too broken? Yeah, I kind of stay away from smithing, but I like it. I mean, I like it because I can make good weapons, but for making money it feels a bit unrealistic. Like, I can't believe that in less than 1 year my guy becomes a master blacksmith and he makes weapons that are so expensive that an entire town will just gather together to buy it from him. A bit too much. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Cheap workhorses. Let's see, Swenrin. I'm not hurting, am I? Although, I shouldn't roam around with peasantry. I should be going to Kuzet lands and recruiting horse archers Or maybe some Vlandian horsemen. If I'm a trader, speed is of the essence. And there's nothing faster than cavalry. Okay, apparently butter sells well in Epicrotea. Maybe cheese as well. I'm not sure. Early on, it's a bit difficult to do any trading because you're not sure if you're gonna get a good deal. Gang leader needs weapons. I'll keep that in mind. I have 2 axes on me. Usually they ask for axes. Let's check Marnoth. By the way, these patrols and deserters and everything else, they make the game feel a lot more alive.
Stop there, stranger. Yours is not...
Where do you want me to go? To Epicrotea. Since I'm going there, might as well buy something from here. So apparently these will bring me a profit in that town. I'm not sure how big of a profit I can expect. But one can hope, right? All right. If I find any bandits, I'll engage them after I sell my loot. Maybe these guys. You know what? Nah, I'm fighting you now. My good friends, looters. But the loot absolutely sucks.
Move! Make a sheet! Loose formation! Change formation!
Oh. This map is a bit weird.
Attack! Forward! Forward!
I think I'm just gonna stick with my boys. Get out of here, horse.
Soldier! Make a shield wall! Charge!
You bastard! Stop parrying me.
Die, you bastard!
Okay, good stuff. Nah, archers. One sumpter horse. I guess that's pretty good, decent loot from a bunch of peasants.
It's
Okay, money from the quest. And now to sell my stuff. Flax sells for profit. This sells for profit. Linen. Butter. The grapes are profitable. Somewhat. Not too profitable. I'll keep some of this food for myself. It increases my stewardship level. And I kinda need that. Well, this town is about to rebel very soon. Too bad there's nothing I can do about it. What next? I think I need to focus on increasing my clan tier. By fighting bandits, basically. Let's see what battles I can find. I can afford to do some fighting. Or, even better, maybe I should head into the Kuzet lands and get rid of my infantry. Get myself some speedy boys. But first I need to get rid of my horses, and by getting rid of my horses I mean sell them for a profit. Okay, I'll fight any bandits that are in my path while traveling to Kuzet lands. Auto-resolving is kinda bad. I don't lose anyone in fights, but for some reason when I auto-resolve, it's bad. I lost 2 of my guys doing that. Grain for 10, it's kind of expensive, honestly. Apples from heaven. Well, the apple trees did fetch a fine price. Doesn't look like anyone owns the land. So if I informed these guys, I'm being honorable, but I decrease morale. If I do this, tell your men to help themselves, I get the reputation of being generous and increases morale. They're both pretty good, but I think I'll take this one. Kinda need the morale right now. Have I played any other games recently? Yeah, I have. I mean, as I've said, I'm working on a video for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But it's extremely long and extremely difficult, an extremely difficult project that does not seem to end. I've played Dune Awakening. And of course, let's not forget, I dabbled in a few other games as well that I've not touched on the channel. Played, I don't know, Oban Sewer. Don't know if you heard of it. Damn, our Goron needs beer. I purchased Schedule 1 recently, the drug dealer game. Also purchased The Forever Winter, you know, Detroit simulator. Might have a video with it at some point. And yeah, there's a lot of games I would like to cover, but first, Bannerlord War Sale is about to come out, so yeah. Gotta do that. Fish. Am I gonna find a buyer for these fish, or am I gonna carry them in my inventory for 5 years? Same with the silk. Same with the butter. I have a lot of ideas for the games I have in my Steam library. All sorts of videos. But I don't know how they're gonna work. Because if I work for 3 months on a video and it gets 1,000 views, that's not a good use of my time. Realm of Thrones is a very good mod. I bet it is. But honestly, I prefer vanilla. All these mods, they're gonna take years until they're in a great state. I mean, great state. They're in a good state right now. I've seen some progress done on the Realm of Thrones. Bandits. Alright, well, let's fight them. Fight them all. Probably the best mod right now, and I'm only saying this based on what I heard, not on what I know, because I don't know, I haven't played it, is the Japanese mod, Sokuho, or whatever it's pronounced. Oh! Damn, rush.
Kill them all!
Rush them, boys! Oh man. These are rangers. I don't think I'm gonna get close to them without being peppered in arrows. My shield feels like it's useless. But if I can distract a few of them so that my men can make their approach, that's great. You bastard. Heavy armor on this guy. I still lost 3 men. But that's okay. That's alright. I replaced them with looters. Probably not a good idea. Sumpter horses, nice. Can I sell anything for profit? Oh, the fish brings a small amount of profit. And the meat and the grapes. That's pretty good. But I have a lot of silk that I need to get rid of. And I don't know where to sell it to get a good price. Let's not forget, I need to engage in battles. No, come on. Damn it. I wanted to fight those guys on my own. Let's see, make B. Can I sell the silk in make B? Can sell some of it. Screw it, sell all of it. Okay, grain. Makeb needs grain. I'm not going to hire just the tier 1 boys. This is what I'm gonna hire. Only tier 2s. It's cheaper. And get rid of these guys. They served me well. They made some money, some loot. And they don't need to risk their lives anymore. Problem is I'm gonna be hurting very soon. Tempting berries. Party stumbles upon some bushes with berries near a village, allowing for a refreshing break during the journey. Haven't seen berries like this quite before, but they do look tasty. They might be poisoned. Allow your men to collect berries from the bushes. 20% chance of increased reputation and morale, or 80% chance of your troops getting wounded. I don't like those odds, honestly, but they only get wounded, so that's okay. The bushes may belong to someone, leave them to the local farmers. Increase reputation for being honorable, but decrease morale by 5. If they are ripe, weren't they already eaten by animals or collected? They might be poisonous. Avoid them. Cautious and calculating, or honorable and decrease morale? I like to be known as an honorable person, even if I decrease the morale. Honorable, but also devious. Are they opposites? I think they might be opposites, to be honest. I don't know. I don't think they're opposites. Because I am a very devious person in real life. But if I give my word, I'm gonna keep it. And I always say the truth. It's just I'm very devious in how I say the truth. Like, I avoid saying some things that are untrue. Especially if I don't want to say them. Let's see. Horses. I have to get rid of these Midlands palfreys. Do I want to do it at a profit or just get rid of them? I did pay 160 for them. I might lose some money by selling them right now. Lots of butter. Makeb pays well. Oh shit. I'm buttering my biscuit. Lots of butter and cheese. Where am I gonna sell them? Well, that is one way to do it, but I am more devious than that. Like, I don't drink, but if I did drink, I would just avoid the question or say something like, not enough to get drunk. Or it's not a problem. Alright, where do I sell my horses? Tial should offer a good price for horses, since there are no horses around. If we ignore the fact that it's bordering Kuzet lands. If I am being asked I still drink, and I do drink, but I have not drunk yesterday, I'm just gonna say I didn't drink yesterday. And if I'm pressed, well, I just can't remember. Alright, profit. Got rid of these boys. Gonna sell 2 of these guys. And a couple of chargers. The profit isn't great, but I got rid of the extra horses. That's what I wanted to do. Well, there's only one crazy religious person in my family, in my immediate family, and that is myself. Which is crazy to say, seeing how 2 years ago I was a devout atheist. It's weird to use the word devout atheist, but I was a very dedicated atheist. And I take a little pride in the fact that with my arguments I've driven a lot of religious people away from religion. I don't know if I should be proud of that, but I am proud in my argumentation. But looking back at it, those guys weren't very religious at all. They were just pretending. Because a truly religious person is strong in their beliefs and doesn't really let anyone influence their opinions or let themselves driven into temptation by some random fucker like myself. But yeah, I am religious now. But yeah, I was a very dedicated atheist. I just couldn't believe in something that I thought is just, what do you call it? Fairy tales. But hey, sometimes things happen and they challenge those beliefs. And because of the things that happened, I can no longer be an atheist. Because, well, the same logic. Using the exact same logic. But you can't really change your opinion on religion until you personally have an experience that changes your mind. I could argue for religion for 5 hours and convince no one. Until you yourself have that experience. If you don't mind talking about it, which religion did you get into? Something happened that made you become religious? Yes, some incredible things, good things happened to me. After I said my first prayer ever. And since then I kept praying and more amazing things happened. Religion. It's the religion I was baptized into, which is Orthodox Christianity. Which basically says that if this happens to you, it's not the end of the world, but it's, well, not all religions. Actually, all religions are like that. All religions promise life after death. That's not why I got into it. I got into it because, first of all, I was looking for an ideology that aims to make this world a better place, and I started writing down what principles you would need in order to make this world a better place. Started writing those principles down, started looking at religions, and realized that Christianity basically has all of them. And more. Am I Greek? I'm not Greek. I am a Romanian. And Romanians are even more devout Christians than the Greek are. Oh boy. That's not good. I overflowed my cup with water. Spilled it all over. Hog meat permitted in the towns of Aserai. Well, the towns of the Aserai have all sorts of immigrants who rely on hog meat. But as far as I know, Aserai towns do not have hogs. None of the villages produce hogs, as far as I know. I lost 4 men. 2 horse archers. and got nothing worthwhile. I should try heavily edited shorter vids condensing your campaign like Koi-fish or Spiffing Brit. It's very difficult to condense those things like you say, Mortash. Because I'm gonna give you an example for the video I'm working on for Kingdom Come Deliverance. I have condensed so much stuff, like 1 hour video, 1 hour recording, raw recording from the game, 1 hour of gameplay. I've condensed it into about 3 minutes. It's still too much, bro. I've done that. I've condensed about 8 hours of gameplay, and it's still too long of a video. It's still over 1 hour long. And I have not played for only 8 hours. Like, how much more can I skip? If I condense it too much, I feel like I get rid of crucial elements. Crucial things that have happened and shaped the story. Like, it's really weird. I'm trying to make short videos, but there's a limit to how much you can skip. And I think I found my limit with this Kingdom Come Deliverance video I'm working on. It's painful skipping through so many things. Like, the main thing, the main draw of Kingdom Come Deliverance is the combat. And I am describing precisely 3 combat encounters. Of course, I skip through a lot of the stuff I say in there. But I'm only describing 3 combat encounters, and it's still taking about... I don't know how to say this. It's still about 7 to 8 minutes of video, just the combat encounters, nothing else. And they are condensed as hell. And I skipped about, well, a lot of the combat encounters. Most of the combat encounters are just like... so I saw some bandits and then I removed them as obstacles from my path. The combat encounter itself takes about 8 to 10 minutes. The fight is long, and I reduced it to a simple sentence. And there's so many combat encounters that just even leaving them as footnotes is too much.
Everyone! Everyone! Forward!
So yeah. When does it come to console? You mean the 1.3 update? I don't know, whenever they release War Sales. And War Sales does not have release dates just yet. So I don't know. Are you boys gonna shoot? What are you guys doing? Fire at will.
Fire at will!
What are you doing? Are you guys shooting? Holy frick. These guys are mounted archers, but they only shoot when the enemy is in melee range. Come on. Be useful. What kind of mounted archers are you guys? I feel like I wasted my money. Console players will be waiting. Yeah, but you're waiting for the full thing, basically. Because this patch, it's a beta. It's not feature complete just yet. I mean, you can see the horse archers are useless.
Horse archer, move!
They did not used to be this useless. I feel like I got scammed. I should have invested into cavalry. Come on, fellas. Shoot them. Shoot them, they're looters. I wouldn't say the horse archer AI is broken, but something does not work correctly anymore. Not sure if it's their AI or if it's the units or something like that. Okay, lost. What did I lose? I only lost one guy. Imperial archer. The loot sucks though. Okay, macabre. This sex is quite expensive. Okay, decent profits. Very good. Charm. 20% chance to avoid critical failure, or 10% chance for double persuasion success. We don't avoid failure, we double down on the success. Man, I'm gonna need some bandits to develop my roguery skill. Maybe I should recruit some mountain bandits and give them horses. Yes, I'm thinking the bows are the main cause. If I upgrade them, will it be good? The price increases though, dramatically. Actually, no, it does not increase that much. It only increases to 100. I can handle 100 per day. Let's see. How will the next fight unfold? Ah. They gave up. Yep, Sea Raiders are pretty damn good.
Horse archers! Sergeants in archer forward! Sergeants, take command! Advance!
Come on, boys. I just issued these guys the order to follow their sergeants. I wonder how useful they're gonna be. No! No, no, no. No, I said no, my good friend. Sounds like a pretty useful mod to have in Vector. If you want to balance things out. But I don't like balance. I only lost one guy. I don't know if that's good. But that's all I'm gonna have. I'm only gonna have tier 3s. Because tier 4 onwards require war horses. I think I need to hunt a few more looter parties. Or step bandits, why not? Come on, fellas, let us have a fight.
Horse, loose formation! Keep eye on the enemy! Follow your sergeants! Arrow, advance!
I don't want peace, I want problems always. I have a feeling we're outmatched slightly. Are you a friend or an enemy? I don't know. I don't like playing with these troop indicators enabled. Well, I'm gonna get rid of those guys very soon. Oi, leave my boy alone. Huh. We're not outmatched. We're actually doing pretty well. Too bad we're not really taking them prisoner. Okay, that guy got knocked out. I'm gonna need to take a little break. I need to give a call. Shouldn't take too long. Actually, I will only take a break from my commentary. Keep the gameplay going. Have I ever ridden a horse IRL? Nope, I did not. Maybe I will at some point. I'm not sure how someone my size can ride a horse, though. I mean, it's gotta have to be a smaller horse or a pony, because I'm a short guy. Okay, I'm gonna make that call. I'll be right back. And I'm back. I bought an unbelievable amount of grain. Now I'm gonna try to sell it for a profit. Yeah, maybe it is perfect to ride horses, but they are large beasts, a bit intimidating. Umbrella, do you boys need grain? Over there. Well, looks like I need to give horse riding a try. If you don't hear from me in a while, it means I died in a horse riding accident. And it was all your fault for encouraging me. Donative demand. It has not escaped your men's notice that you have accumulated a fair amount of money in your treasury. A delegation approaches you like beggars and suggests that this would be a good time for the traditional donative, as Calradian emperors of old were known to give their legions. Convince your men that the money would be better spent on supplies and recruits to ensure their survivals. Decrease morale, increase calculating and close-fisted. Tell your men they can do as they wish with their wages, but you're not in the habit of subsidizing wine vendors, prostitutes, and gambling more than necessary. Honorable, close-fisted, decrease morale. I am a river of wealth unto you, my brave warriors. 500 for 5 morale and generous. Erupt in a towering rage. I'll give them 500. I mean, I did not expect my soldiers to be turned into beggars, but I can spare 500 dinars. Hello, Jagu. Welcome back to the stream. Or rather, welcome to the stream, because I haven't streamed in a long time. It's not right to say welcome back. When is Warsail releasing? I have zero idea. Whenever Taleworlds wants to release it. Whenever I think they're gonna test out the 1.3 update. Shape it up. Get it in a good state, and once it's in a good enough state, they're gonna release Warsails as well. So yeah, it might take maybe a month. I'm expecting October, mid-October at the latest. That's my speculation. Maybe early October. Maybe even 30th of September. Who knows? 50% chance 30th of September. What did I say? I'm gonna say 50%, 50-50. It's either on the 30th of September or 15th of October. No, 40-40. And another 20% for November, early November. That's my speculation. My last offer. 40% chance late September, 40% chance mid-October, 20% chance November. I don't know. It all depends on how this update goes. Was that a vanilla event? Yes, they've added vanilla events. Oh, arrow straight through the skull. Whoa! My horse archers are completely useless against infantry, apparently. Come on, boys. Well, they are spearmen. I did not expect my horse archers to be so useless. Like, my back hurts from all the carrying. Seriously, I killed 5 of them, guys. What are you doing? Why are you slacking? Six of them. I killed nearly half of them myself. And lost 7 men permanently. Useless. So useless. The loot kinda sucks. The loot you get from bandits. All right. Let's try to get some real money. But wait, in order to get real money, I need to increase my clan tier. Let's do a few more fights, get to the next tier, and then we'll see. I'll use this money to build myself a proper caravan. Or who knows, maybe I'll buy a companion and send him on a caravan. Maybe that could be better. Oh, come on. Whatever. That's all. I see you no longer get disorganized after fights. Roguery selling bandits? Yes. You get roguery by not selling bandits, but ransoming people. Just like this. Caravan ambush. I'm gonna need more people. Stealth with Bannerlord settings is brutal, can't even pass the tutorial. Yeah, my stealth level is on the Bannerlord basic difficulty, which is veteran. There's also a higher stealth difficulty, challenging. And I've attempted the tutorial about 6 times. Or maybe more. On this stream. So yeah, I can vouch for that, for what you just said. I have not done a whole lot of progress in my playthrough. Let's take this caravan ambush
Who are
mission.
you?
Come on, I don't have enough troops. piss off. Let's see, hideout. I used to go on these hideouts. I used to ambush them. Step bandit hideouts to get myself recruits. The absolute best recruits you can have as a rogue trader. Lost the raider, damn it. It's my best troop. Now I'm not sure how that works anymore. I'm not sure if doing hideouts is viable. I think it might be a little bit broken. What is going on? What are you doing? Go. Wait until nightfall to sneak in. Alright, we are testing the sneaking mechanic. I've selected literally everyone. Okay, clear selection. I'm going to take 12 Conkley with me, 1 raider, 3 looters, 5 recruits, 1 marauder and 2 imperial trained archers, and we're going in. We're taking everyone. Why am I alone against 19 step bandits? Can someone explain this to me? Why am I alone? I've taken literally everyone. So yeah, that's one of the things that's broken in this update. They made the early game harder and I like it. Yeah, the early game, it's pretty nice. You need to sneak to the bonfire. Oh, is that what I need to do? I see. Thank you, MG. I'm gonna test it out. Alright, that makes sense. I did get the bonfire once on my other playthrough when I first tested this. But I could not get close to the bonfire because the guys just saw me. It was in an open area. There was no way I could sneak in, and it was at night. Ah, I see. So these are the sentries now. Luckily, this is not the tutorial anymore. The mission doesn't end when I get spotted. Yeah, that's right. Keep investigating that place. Keep looking there. Look for that rock. Oh, I can't. I could not block. Okay, so that's how it works. Thank you for letting me know. I will try that next time I heal. Next time I'm at 100% health. Maybe I'll even take some missions. You don't have the option to block with a dagger, it seems. I wanted to block. But it's okay. It's alright. I'll get better. You there, looters. Get over here. Ah, so X to change the dagger stance. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you can equip a bow. for stealth. And maybe I will. Thanks for reminding me. What do you boys have here? Clay that sells at Emprella. Wool that sells in Epicrotea. Butter and cheese in Umbrella? Hell yeah. What else can I sell in Umbrella? I don't believe these planks will really sell for double the price. Or the pottery. Or the silver ore. Or the wool. But I'll go there and see for myself. Which armor and weapon set do you use in the hideout? You use your stealth set. Where is it? This one. Stealth outfit. Oh, and let's see. Oh, I can't? It doesn't let me use the bow in the stealth outfit. Strange. Very strange. I'll buy some throwing knives. Perhaps there is a special bow. I'll look. Yeah, I think it needs to be a short bow. One you can shoot from the crouched stance. Okay, clay does bring some profit. All the planks. This thing. A very tiny profit. Not even worth mentioning. I can use a sling. Or broad blade throwing knives. Oh, or a simple light crossbow. Alright. But my guy is not a crossbowman. I think I have throwing as my specialty. Yeah. So I'll take a sling. $25 blunt. Reinforced sling. 57 blunt. But it costs way too much. I'm not gonna pay that much for it. I'll just buy this one. Perfect. False money. As you leave the village, a trader comes up to you and says the silver dinars are fake. Trader's evidence could have come from his own stock. Have your men turn out their pockets. I'm being honorable, calculating and close-fisted, but I decrease morale. Tell the merchant that once he accepts currency, it's his fault and his responsibility. Well, I want to be known for being honorable, but is it worth damaging my people's morale? Whatever. Let's head back to the hideout. With only 56% health. It's not a good idea. I'ma tell you that much. Yes, the planks are new. The planks are now produced by the wood workshop. The wood workshop no longer produces tools. Sneak in. Alright then. Have I chosen Battanian? I'm Asarai this time. Alright. I can't use the sling from crouched position. Huh? This does not work as a distraction? Apparently not. Only stones work as distractions. This is useless. Do character traits affect more things? I think they only affect your dialogue options. Alright, take a nap here. Whoa, Jasper Lane. Being generous. Here's a little something to help you enjoy your vices. Thank you very much. I don't have many vices. I was talking with the boys earlier in chat about how I only have one crazy religious person in my family, and that crazy religious person is me. But I guess one of my vices is buying icons from the churches I visit. Definitely gonna buy some with that cha-ching you just threw at me. Thanks again, man. No! Don't see me, friend. Actually, you know what? You can see me. No! No! Stealth. Stealth. But you know what? I am going to be using that money to buy the War Sales DLC. Hopefully, you'll get some value out of the videos I'll make for it. I think you can use your slingshots to distract guards. I can definitely use stones. But the slingshot does not seem to have any effect on these guys. No, 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 I'm very sneaky. Okay, so they've reworked the layouts of these things. This used to be towards the end of the hideout. Okay, so Alt highlights the sentries. There's something I want to try, and I will save my game to do it. Save and reload, basically. One more sentry. He's heading right here. No good, sir. Don't see me. Very, very sneaky. Yeah, once War Sales is out, I want to redo my rock bottom challenge. I want to see how it works. So, sentries are taken out. Call troops. Alright, that makes sense. Alright, that's cute. Oh, so I could have continued sneaking. No, 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 don't sneak, don't crouch. Unfortunately, I don't have a shield. Is that it? Ah, the boss. The boss. You like the Ghost of Tsushima? I have not played Ghost of Tsushima. But I like it. I have a friend who played it, and I've watched him play it when I visited him. A really nice game. Shit, 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 shit. He's boss. He's a Moroder. What? Apparently, he's not a boss, yeah. He's just a Marauder.
Heaven be praised!
Am I gonna get prisoners? Yes, I am. Alright, my new boys. The loot. Man. The loot sucks. It was amazing back then when you would fight through an encampment and take their gear and everything else. Now you only get some trade goods. Yeah, not really worth it. Not worth it, but I did say I want to try something. First I'll save my game. I want to try the other hideout. There is something else I want to try. Right. Lacerite tier 3 troops are great for survivors. Yes? Ah, no. No, I'm not recruiting anyone. Because this is an alternative timeline. Hurry up. I want to see if I can do it solo. A rock bottom style. I guess I am allowed a few stones. You can rationalize that as picking them off the ground. I want to see how well this would work. Ah, you need to have 25 healthy troops in your party to attack. That sucks. So you can no longer do this. Was thinking how I'm gonna do next time I do my rock bottom challenge. Apparently you can no longer solo an entire encampment. It was possible before, even without the stealth. If you did it well, of course. Yeah, so I can't do this. Hideouts are only useful if you want to recruit the bandits into your organization. Otherwise, not very useful. Alright, I need a few more fights to get my clan tier to 1. Then we'll do some trading. Did we try the new prisoner escapes? Maybe once I reach tier 1, I'll recruit him, I'll become a mercenary. I definitely want to try some prison breaks. Trade. Ah, it's not that. I did not want to trade, I wanted to visit the tavern district. Sell these guys into slavery. Come on, looter boys. Don't you run. Mr. Monchuk.
Yours is not a...
By the way, guys, I need to take a little break. A little bathroom break. I'll be back shortly. In about 3 minutes, I think. I am back. Thank you for waiting, boys. Brought myself some snacks as well. I am getting a bit hungry, but I'm not going to go have lunch just yet. Lunch takes effort. And effort takes me away from Bannerlord. Don't want to do that. Alright, what am I doing? More battles, I guess. After that, I don't know. Should I be a mercenary and fight? Or just do trading? I think I've reached the desired clan level. Here we are. Now I can hire more people. Romanians are very scary. Mortaș. The most terrifying creatures this side of Mississippi.
Yours is not a...
Let's buy some food. I need more food. More food variety. To increase my level in stewardship. And I'll buy it regardless of the price. Kinda got scammed, but I don't care anymore. The Veteran Mentor. Accept even if it costs you time, recognizing that the warrior who survived so many battles probably knows a thing or two. Tell him that tricks don't win battle, but bravery does. Accept even if it costs you time, recognizing that the warrior who survived so many battles probably knows a thing or two. This flavor text should probably be changed into something else, since it's the same as this. It probably says, I'm gonna assume what this is supposed to say. One of your men comes to you and tells you he's a veteran and that he offers to train your party, teach you his tricks of the trade in exchange for some money. I'm assuming that's what it says. Accept and tell him to demonstrate this technique with a sword on one of your men so that the lesson sticks. Ooh. More shared experience for my men. I become impulsive. Tricks don't win battles, bravery does. I mean, I don't really need the extra experience. My boys get a lot of experience just from battles. And I improve my reputation of being daring, which is always a bonus. Right, hideouts. I think I'll take out that hideout. The battle could be good. Yeah, it's kind of annoying having to deal with low opinion from notables. Am I actually concealed in these bushes? No, I'm not. No! Damn it. I hate fighting without a shield. My mouse doesn't always listen to my commands. And other times, I have a skill issue. So yeah. Alright, moving pretty quickly. That's a lot of hideouts. Whatever, I'll recruit these guys as well. I'll get rid of them eventually. Isn't there a single player gameplay setting that auto-orients your block? Yeah, there is, but come on. Using that? No. I hate it even more. It works, don't get me wrong. Definitely works, but makes me feel like more of a noob than just getting my shit pushed in. Having to rely on that. Alrighty then. I don't think I need to recruit anything anymore because I have plenty of guys I can draw from my prisoner pool. I can just focus on building my own caravan and starting some real trade. Can I actually catch these guys? No, I cannot. I have not. But now you made me curious. What is with them? Axe, arrows, mountain hunting bow. Recurve bow, barbed arrows, tapered blade. I don't know, is there anything notable? I'm not really seeing anything out of the ordinary. Except for the fact that they're using axes, which are good against shields. Other than that, I don't know. What should I be seeing at the Sturgeon Archer? Should I sneak in or send troops to clear? I think I'll be using my stone, my trusty stone. Zaza, hello there. This is different from what I'm used to. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 sentries. What the? Bruh. I put the stone in my battle gear, not in my stealth outfit. Yes, yes. It's the new update. I don't have music on. I do have some music on. I like to keep it... I'm not turning it off, but I like keeping the music level low so that when I put actual music in my videos, it does not interfere. It's actually sad that slings don't distract your enemies. Yes, 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 stay there. Stay there, you're not seeing anything. Let's see, maybe I can ranged attack this guy. Oh, that didn't work. What the? You serious, bro? I really need to sneak. Okay, so if they detect you for too long, the mission is compromised. I did not know that. But I need to equip my trusty stone again. Yeah. It sucks you can't use slings to distract. No, I don't have enough men to put an actual fight. So So I probably need to just focus on trading. Let's head over to Odok, buy some cargo horses. Or you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna try to raid some caravans. You're at war with the Aserai. Perfect. I will join you, boys. Any quests? Caravan ambush. Could be
Who
good.
are you?
There's the raiders. Hello, friends. You're raiding the wrong target.
Out to stand upon wheel to enemy!
Prisoner only? I'm recruiting prisoners because I need bandit mounted soldiers.
Cavalry!
And I need bandits because I want to be a rogue trader, as I usually
Charge!
do.
Movement!
That's how I usually play this game. Basically, having bandits in your party is the best way to increase your roguery skill. And increasing your roguery skill is pretty much the only way to increase your loot. The loot you get from battles. I need to change my horse. Oh, never mind. Could also try busting some people out of prison. Yeah, I should. Actually. I need to test that anyway. So I might as well go there. Hopefully I did not... Never mind, I did lose a significant amount of people. Damn it. A lot of them. I should have just let the Caravan boys take the brunt of the impact. The Caravan didn't lose anyone. I risked myself and my own men. Ah, whatever. You, join up with us. The loot positively sucks. Damn. I lost so many people for nothing, basically. Ah, what a waste. At least I got paid from the quest. I guess. If you fight with only bandits, you also get a lot of experience in roguery. Yes. But I don't have only bandits, unfortunately. Let's see, maybe I can find some people around here. Are there prisoners in here? Defenders. It only says it has defenders. You also get roguery from sneaking into the keep, bribing your way in. Let's wait here a while. Heal for a bit before I proceed. Maybe I should just focus on being a trader. Colicky horses. As you leave town, one of your cavalrymen finds his mount lying on the ground, whining in pain and refusing to get up. He was careless and fed the animal too quickly after your arrival, as he was eager to get to the town's tavern. Provide what care you can, even though it will slow you down and there is no sure chance of success. Party becomes disorganized, 50% chance one of your horse archers get demoted. Whip the responsible cavalryman for his negligence and let him buy his own mount. Calculating close-fisted. End the animal's misery quickly and tell the horseman that you will not trust another poor beast to his care. He surely gets demoted, and I am compassionate. I'll provide whatever care I can. Alright, the salt. Didn't I purchase some salt? Doesn't sell here very well. Pottery in Danustica. I doubt it's gonna bring me that much profit, but let's try it anyway. Alright. I did get a profit. Very little. My profits have been kind of low. I've not done well as a trader. But maybe I should. Let's see, Husand Folk. Does it have any prisoners? I'm not seeing any. Pharaon, what quest do you have for me, my friend?
It's been a while.
Revenue farming. Revenue farming is a good way to increase your relations. Both with the Lord and the villagers. Courier arrives bearing a message from Monchug. Contract as a mercenary. Price is kind of low, so I'm just gonna say no. Ah, a rebellion is gonna happen in this town soon. No, not the cheese, not all of it at least. More roguery experience. Nobody in the dungeon though. Khuzaits. Well, let's not get involved in politics right now. We don't care. We only care about money. 40 deserters. Oh, they'll whoop my ass. Let's see. Yeah, they're tougher than whatever I have currently. If I can't even deal with a band of deserters, perhaps I should not be a mercenary. Alright, made up my mind. I'm gonna purchase some horses. Some work horses, and focus on trading. And if I see anyone in a prison, I'll sneak in, try to get him out.
Now then, come.
Vostrum. I forgot the Aserai have cavalry troops. Cavalry noble troops. Can take some of these guys to protect my investments. Shibal Zumr. Grain is cheap. Rest of the stuff, not really. Oh look, Shibal Zumr is producing hogs. A little bit. Though there isn't any village that is focused on raising hogs in the Aserai territories. Since you guys were curious earlier, my guy is Aserai, but he does not care about the Aserai that much. He's kind of like the Janissaries. He was taken by the Aserai from his homeland of Botania, probably. But he was raised as an Aserai his entire life. That's all he knows. Should just send troops. Why don't I save the game? Let's see how it goes. I did not lose a single man, did I? Well, that's kind of weird. And the loot, all trade goods and horses. Pretty decent loot, not gonna lie, in terms of horses. But I'm sad we're not getting equipment at all. And I didn't get prisoners either. So that's kind of weird. My men are collecting trophies from slain enemies. You can't help noticing these prizes dangling from their belts or the halters of their horses. Tell your men as best you can that, while you respect their spirit, this will frighten local farmers who don't understand warriors' ways. Calculating and close-fisted, oh boy, the morale is gonna be real bad. Take a lively interest in each of these ornaments, asking your men at which battle and from which fallen foe they were taken. Increase morale by 20. -5 relations with 3 surrounding villages. Daring and impulsive. Well, the morale is pretty great. Barbarism, tell them to honor rather than mock their fallen foes. Pretend you saw nothing. Why would I do this? It's just -5 relations with 3 surrounding villages. I'd rather do this. It's honorable and close-fisted with no morale penalty. I think this should decrease morale as well, while improving your relation with the local villages. I don't know. I'll take this one. It's the most neutral right now, but it should be changed. Alright, I think I have a lot of cargo capacity. I got men. I can start doing trading. And I can afford a little bit of herding penalty. -0.17, a bit too much. Perfect. I'll just buy these really cheap things and see who buys them for a profit. Tools seem kind of expensive at this price. I feel we're kind of slow, given the fact that I have a bunch of riders with me. And I'm not particularly overburdened, am I? Nope. And I'm not hurting a whole lot of animals. I don't know, I used to have about 5 speed with these guys. That is not ideal. It's a lot more difficult to move on the map. Everything is slower. If anything, they should have buffed speed for everyone. Although, I don't know. Hideout spotted. Tell the villagers they've made their point and you're leaving. Increases my relation with the village notables. The money you get from collecting taxes isn't that much anyway. Barely worth the effort. and the damaged reputation. Although, well, 182. I think they've increased these tax collection gains, so to speak. Maybe now it's worth it to squeeze taxes out of the locals during this quest. I'm not sure. $17.4 money, 1,000 money. Who do we send away? Bye-bye, looters. No country for the afflicted. Tell the townspeople that heaven... So, let's see. People approach you. Bunch of lepers are encamped outside. They beg. Townspeople are worried they might spread the disease. Tell the townspeople that heaven wishes to test their compassion, decreases its prosperity by 10 because people are getting sick. But I am compassionate. Give the lepers money and food on the condition that they try to find a more welcoming town. Pretty good. Cruel. Increase relationship with notables by 10. Damn. Don't get involved. I'm gonna just throw some coins at the lepers. Don't want to touch them with a 10-foot pole. Tariffs did not get necessarily a buff. They just now make up a larger percentage of the income. Taxes have been nerfed, tariffs got buffed. As it should be. You barely used to get any tariffs from towns you owned. Money, okay. Okay, Poros needs dates. The Dispossessed, what do you have, my friend? You are a scout primarily, and a rider. Can you lead a caravan? Whatever.
Your health.
I'll hire you. She's not gonna be doing any stealth missions anytime soon. Give her some basic gear. And a horse. And you, my friend, will be leading a caravan.
Aye.
A cheap one. And because I'm an Asserai, I get a discount.
Good to see you.
Oh.
Believe it or not, I mean that. Calm down. We found what? Yes, I know, but in return.
Alright then, let's go on this quest. I completely forgot about it. I got jump scared by Radagos.
You finally arrived. We have to be clever. That you.
Sneaky bricky. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Damn. 11 sentries. Yep, that could be a pretty good option to tell them to avoid territories. Useful when you're a mercenary and you're fighting against a certain faction, or just to limit the amount of traveling they do in the world randomly, so that they don't waste too much time. Nice view you have here, I'm gonna admit. Whee! You're not falling off the cliff? That's disappointing. One of my favorite things to do in video games when I kill an enemy at an elevated position is to just help him reach the bottom, but I can't in here because there's an invisible wall. Damn it. Am I the only one who loves throwing dead enemies off high places? Or are there any other psychopaths here in chat that enjoy the same thing as me? I'm a very sneaky boy. What the frick? This interfered with my ability to see what I'm doing. Hopefully this fella doesn't see me. You, my friend, sit here. Oh boy, that guy's getting close. I need to hide. I don't know how hidden I am in here. Why am I here though? Ah! I'm here on that quest from Radagos. I was wondering why I'm suddenly interested in raiding a mountain bandit compound. Like what possible advantage I could get. But then I remembered. Still got 4 more sentries to take out. Look, I can't even see myself in this lavender field. Starting to lose my patience. That's very sneaky. Yelling, "Die, you bastard," at the top of your lungs. Stealth Master 69. No, 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 no. Good. What is so new in this patch and how is this Bannerlord gameplay not Bannerlord? Well, it's good when you have all sorts of options. I see nothing wrong with having some stealth options in a game about leading armies. Is this it? Damn, we completely obliterated them. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have a duel with this guy. Although having a duel...
Bastards! You're the kid of my captives, right? Nah, I'll do you the honor of dueling you. And my
should
men
give you
will stand down if you
reputation
win.
for daring, maybe even honorable. So far I've only hit my men. Oh, so much loot. Holy fuck. We're gonna eat this meat for an entire year.
I knew you'd come. Great Evan. Damn, brother. Nothing can stop you.
Brother.
I love you, brother.
Brother.
Yes, we are all fine. The little ones are scared, but I'll take them to the nearest fortress immediately. Meet me there later.
Yes.
Well, don't let your conscience bother you, eh? Well, I dare to don't let your conscience...
Hugh, what are you doing? You're my prisoner now. And I'm gonna recruit this mountain bandit boss. What can I buy? Where do I sell it? Okay, economy in this place is screwed. Maybe I can come here with some fur and some pottery and linen and stuff like that to make some profit. But there's nothing I can buy in Zelnica. Ta-da-dun-dun. What do you have, my friend? An interest in people? I actually want you to be an engineer, so a thirst for knowledge. And you will also get, I don't know. Well, you're gonna be an engineer as well. And a medic. I'm training these little guys to be governors, basically. You! I'm going in because if I auto-resolve, my horse archers are not gonna deal with it properly.
Riders! Troops! Charge! Attack! Charge!
I'm actually going to fight on foot. Oh, these are my guys. Yep, I like those sounds as well. Man, the loot. I'm just drowning in loot. Courier with a marriage offer from Kherjit has arrived. Let's see. Wish I had a face cam so you could see my reaction to this. I mean... Fuck. I kinda want my brother to marry Mesui just for the memes. And I don't particularly mind the fact that she's almost twice his age. But he will join her clan and I kinda need this guy in my clan. You know what? You boys vote. Let's see, can we make a poll? Can we make a poll? I gotta do the poll. Let my brother marry Mesui. There we go. I'm gonna wait for a little bit. I can't do anything until I take this decision, and I want to give you guys some time to vote on it, to really think about the consequences. Like, I'm not too invested in this playthrough. If I was invested in it, I would not say yes, because I need my brother to be a general, maybe a governor, a caravan leader, and him joining the Khajiit clan does not help me in the slightest. But for the memes, maybe I'll let my brother be Mesui's wife, because that's what he basically is. He's not a husband if he's not the leader of the clan. My brother was captive for a long time. Alright, my dear brother. Looks like you're marrying a woman twice your age. What the? And the flags are bugged. Oh well. Bye bye, brother. I don't know who's going to take over the clan, the Khajiit clan, after Mesui passes away. But if it's not my brother, then I can get him back into my family eventually. I don't know how exactly. Yes, my brother can become the leader. But basically this cripples me significantly because, well, the whole point of doing the campaign mode was to have a brother, actually 2 brothers and a sister, and my brothers, they would get offers to receive wives, and those wives would join my clan, and I would have a large family in my clan, a very large clan, with companions and many family members. So this basically robbed me not just of my brother but of his potential wife joining my clan. So I lost 2 potential family members. But it's okay. It's alright. Failed inspection. You take a quick look over at your men before you ride out. You're shocked to notice the state of their equipment. Burst into a righteous fury. No. Sternly lecture them. Calculating and shared experience. Buy them the best thing. And I become generous. Pretend you saw nothing. You know what? I like being known as generous. Ah, well, we're technically allied. I only saw you gain a +10 relation. But we gained 100. Pretty good, pretty good. Mesui got some jailbait. I got allied with a good clan. All's good, man. It's all good, man. My caravan is not doing well. Now, how do I deal with my caravan? Not from here, I guess. I think I need to talk to the leader. Alright? Or do I talk to someone else? These olives could make me a lot of money, but they're not in a high quantity. Well, most lords are male, so I'm gonna take this one. Medicine. Usually I go for preventive medicine, but honestly, this one is better all around because of the 2% combat speed. And I'll buy the rest of the olives and the oil. And that's basically it. Ortizia apparently pays 200 for pottery. I doubt that, but you know, could be worth it. Okay, looks like we're doing trading now. I need to take a look at the economy as well. The state of the economy. So hideouts, the loot completely sucks and they take a lot of effort. And it sucks the fact that you need 25 people to even visit a hideout, which honestly should be doable solo. They're hideouts, not a siege. Okay, pottery does sell as advertised. The olives are profitable as well. Pretty good. Pretty good trade. Break skull. Break skull, what do you do, my friend? Not much. Anything cheap in here? Any cheap trade goods, I mean. Wine. And that's it. Looks like Ortizia is gonna get a visit once I fill my my mules with good stuff. Apis, what quest do you have, my friend? Lord needs
Forgive
horses.
me what may seem to be an abundant.
Thank you. You need 3. I think I have 3. No! I'm here to deliver the horses, not my demands. There. The quest we've been trying to do since the beginning of the playthrough. It's good to always keep your eyes open for that. What the hell? You there. I'm going to retrieve what you took from those peasants. Not the peasants, I don't need them. Dates, beer, 34 fish. All right. Pretty good. Hammer of the Sun. One of your Asura youth approaches. Many of his comrades are not used to the heat of the desert. They march after drinking wine through the evening, but are not careful to properly take water throughout the day, as the sun beats down on them. He has seen men collapse and die from such carelessness and ignorance. Your men will resent any curbs on their celebration, even for their own health. Warn them, but take no other precautions. Lose troops with 1% chance each what? Each day, probably? What do we have? Fish. I have plenty of fish. Olives. Olives are good. But I'm gonna buy them from the villages first. Ain Balik. You guys are coming. Oh, horses. You guys will have cheap horses. Small price to pay. That's an investment, basically. Damn, these guys are gonna have to travel all the way to Sargot to sell their goods. Boy, I don't envy them. Alright, let's visit Botania for the first time in forever. What's my caravan doing? Do I even have a caravan anymore? Or did it get ambushed? Ah, there it is. Pencannock is being besieged. We're gonna go there as fast as we possibly can. Hopefully the siege keeps going for a while. No, siege has already ended. That's the risks when you're a trader. The circumstances change way too quickly. Why did I not help faster? I lost relations. Relations with whom? Who was I supposed to help? I'm not going to the city to help. I'm going to profit. It was besieged. They pay high prices for goods. But not anymore because I'm late. Oh well. Very tiny profits. Ah, the peasants. Because I wanted to take the peasants' loot without attacking the peasants. That's why. I let the looters loot the peasants so that I can loot the looters of the loot they took from the peasants.
Aye? I don't think I know you.
If that's what you mean. I care about money more than relations right now. To be entirely honest. should purchase a wood workshop, but I can't afford it just yet. The Scholar, Medicine and Steward, with a bit of scouting.
Well now.
Alright, my friend, you are going to lead a caravan.
Well now, street.
And let's see if I can catch the guy to give him some directions. I don't want him trading with the Khuzaits, because Khuzait lands are very far. Let's see, who do I not want him? Where do I want him exactly? I kind of want him to just stick in a small region. Have him be focused on just one faction, or maybe two. No more than 3. What if I keep this guy just in Vlandia? Vlandia and Batania. Unfortunately, I can't click him because the town is here. Come on. Come on.
Captain.
Yes, I am your captain. Okay. What if I give this guy some of my items? I'm going to miss out on the profit that I would make and the trade experience. But if I make this guy a bit more profitable, that's all good. It's worth taking everything into account. I know I did not discard anything. I gave them to my guy. We need to talk business. Trade partners. Let's stop trading with Northern Empire. Let's stop trading with Khuzait. Let's stop trading with Western Empire. Wait, not the Western. Or? I'll keep the Western Empire. This is kind of painful to have to select this dialogue option every time. Fernando is here. Good to have you back at Bannerlord. Good to have you on my stream. Welcome. I hope you'll enjoy. Stop trading with the Southern Empire. Let's see. So we're trading with Western Empire, Batania. Stop trading with the Aserai. Stop trading with Sturgia. So basically my guy is now focused just on Battania, Vlandia, and the Western Empire. I don't know how this will go. It's worth a try. You enjoy yourself, my friend. I'll let Matha the Dispossessed trade all over the world. Why not? And I'll see which one brings more consistent profits. I'm also gonna need a workshop soon, but I need more money. Why don't I go to the arena? Nothing. Let's not buy beer for that ridiculous price. Buy some planks under 60. Buy the hardwood under 20. I always have a cap for how much I'm willing to pay for certain items. Clay, I always buy it under 10. Flax, it's kind of expensive at 11. Grain, I'll buy some. Grapes under 20. Olives, I don't know. Oh, I'm low on money. These hogs are really good, but I can't carry them all. Alright, with this inventory, I think I can head over to the Aserai lands. Hopefully my caravans will make money, because if I start going... If they stop being profitable, I'm gonna lose money due to wages that I have to pay. So, first visit Pencannock. So far the two caravans are equally matched in terms of profit. Both of their profits have decreased. So I basically have one global trader and another one kind of a local trader. I want to see which one is better in the long run. Okay, apparently this place needs silver. Let's see, potential trade route between Pencannock and Carban-Seth. Tipping the scales. Your troops are taking a bit longer than usual to get ready. Had time to relax a bit. What's going on at the market? One vendor in particular has caught your attention. He uses one set of weights for the sacks he's buying from local farmers, another for the goods that he sells. You have little doubt that one or both of these sets is a false measure, allowing him to defraud his customers. Do not get involved or denounce the merchant loudly. 50% chance of decreasing your relationship with all the notables by 20, but I become honorable. Or I'm a devious boy that gains 200 coins and 50% 50 XP in roguery. Walk up to the merchant, insist he use the lighter weights to sell you one measure of his goods, then come back later and return them, insisting he use the heavier weights. So basically I sell the same goods at a profit. Kind of want to be honorable, but 50% chance to ruin my relationship with everyone by 20? I don't know, man. I like this one. A bit of roguery XP and it got me to the next level. Now, where do I go next? I think I'll go back to Caravan Seth and purchase some silver from there. But I have to admit, boys, I'm feeling quite hungry. I have not had lunch today because I've been streaming so kind of late. Maybe in about 30 minutes I think I'm gonna close the stream and get me some food. But until then, I'll keep going. Alright, silver I think I needed. But there is none in here. What about Druimore? Yes. I am channeling my inner Henry to talk about food and being hungry. Oh boy, the silver is expensive. Don't like that. Okay, gained some money. We're going to... Sargot, I guess. Or maybe Maronath Lageta. And then Ortizia and finally in Kuyaz. Let's see. The local trader is not doing great in terms of money. Not great at all. Maybe it was a bad idea to limit his options so severely. But the other one isn't doing too well either. I'm really curious about having a full-on trader playthrough in this new update, or even in the War Sales DLC. That's gonna be interesting. Yes, a very late lunch. But what can I do? That's a large army. Okay, the local trader is he's doing really badly. Let's see. Prices in Ortesia. Are they any good? I think I need to catch up my my other trader, my other caravan, and tell him to expand his options. Maybe trade with the Asera as well. The world trader has not gotten that much time. Maybe 1 month. Okay, good stuff. Managed to sell all of my items. Okay, trading seems to work. It is a bit slow, obviously. At least at first. But it does work. To make you money. Let's see, lots of salt in Ortesia. First buy from the village. And now from the town. Salt for 30, grapes for under 20, and fish for 10. Kind of expensive. I don't know, I always see higher profits when I focus on just one region. Now the local trader is making money and the global one isn't. Never mind. The other one came in clutch. Yeah, maybe I need to tell the other guy to add the Aserai to his list of clients. Whoa, you guys are moving kind of slow. You got a fat paycheck on ya. They had a little bit of grain on them. Yeah, no, the local merchant is constantly underperforming. Donative demand again. Very well. Beggars. I'm running an army of beggars, basically. Oh, something interesting is happening in Dunglanis. Hopefully this is a worthwhile investment. The hell? I'm gonna be a little bit slowed down. Ah, I think it already ended. Damn it. Well, I see a lot of deserters around here, and it's fresh after a battle. So I think deserters spawn after huge battles. That's what it seems like, at least. Okay, the hogs are not profitable, but the meat and the hides are going to be bringing in a lot of money. And I'm at 100 trade. Workshops gather trade rumors? No, caravans gather trade rumors. Always. I have a lot of attribute points, but I don't know what to invest in. Cunning is not that important because this one, well, you can live without it. You just need high roguery skill. Perks, I don't know, after partners in crime or smuggler connections, you don't really need the other perks. They're not great. I mean, this one, I suppose it's okay. Arms dealer is great, but it takes too much effort to take it to this level. Dash and slash, decent, I guess. But no, you just need high rogue skill. Perks are just a bonus. Alright, we are going elsewhere. John Morris? Or Kuyaz? I'm not sure. Okay. Alright. Now the local trader is making more money. tough battle between these two. I think it's good to have options. If you have multiple caravans, have some be a bit more local, have at least 2 be global traders, and then observe. They both have their ups and downs. Overall, it's a good idea. It's good that we have the options. Because if I want to be a mercenary that focuses on attacking the Aserai, only the Aserai, I obviously do not want my caravans getting anywhere close to the Aserai. And if I want to have caravans and be a mercenary, that's wonderful. Oh, look at that. My global trader has reached a new high. 737. My local trader did not reach that performance just yet. But maybe he will, and he will impress me. Okay, a new high for the local trader, 400. And now he's dipping again. If this were a race, the local trader would be lagging behind most of the time, eventually catching up to the global trader in terms of profit, but not actually surpassing overall. But still, pretty evenly matched, I would say. I have a lot of grain. Haven't sold any of it. Maybe Poros. Alright, boys. Tough competition between you two. Oh, what are you doing, local trader? That's unacceptable. Okay, Poros looks like it needs clay. Hogs. Poros is Hog Town. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna accept this trade. Flax for 10? No, thank you. Apples from heaven. Honorable or generous? I'm gonna choose to be honorable now. Let's take a look at my character's stats. I am generous, honest, and merciful. You know, the local trader might be struggling a little bit. But perhaps it's good to have several local traders. And if you remember their names and what regions they're assigned to, you can maybe use this information to tell which areas are more profitable to trade in. Could be one way of doing that. Obviously, I'm going to have a trade guide coming out when War Sales releases. Don't know if I'm gonna have one before. But I definitely wanna try my hand at making another trade guide. Oh, look at that. Kuyaz is getting besieged. Am I gonna get there before the siege is lifted? Probably not. But it's worth a try. I think the Western Empire is gonna win that, right? They're at war? Oh no. It is one of the empires though. The Southern. Or is it Vlandia attacking? Yeah, it's Vlandia. Vlandia are attacking the Aserai. Grain. I have more than enough grain. Man, this nerf to movement speed is annoying. You can't even react to towns being besieged. Prices are kind of high in this region. Suitable boy. As you leave the village, a young woman approaches you carrying a baby surrounded by her relatives. She points at one of your men and says that he was the father and he should stay here and wed her. The lad, a strong fellow but not good with words, is too flustered to speak. Can't exactly recall if he passed through here a year ago or not. Tell the lad to search his conscience and do what is right under the eyes of heaven. Increased reputation of being honorable, 50% chance I am losing 1 troop. Increased relations with one notable in Lysia by 10. Congratulate the lad on finding a wife. Throw the couple a purse of coins as a wedding gift. Give your blessing to the marriage. Hurl huge handful of coins to the villagers, declaring that this will be a day they shall all remember. 5 renown, 1,000 dinars in the toilet. Impulsive and munificent, aka generous. Tell the villagers to get themselves a plow horse instead of trying to poach one of your men. I'll let this guy. But why, if I bless the marriage, why do I not lose one of my troops? Like here. Honorable. I like this one. One of my boys got married. I'm so glad for him. Maybe I need to find a wife. And I don't just mean in game. Haha. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna throw away some of my guys. The looters. The archer. Okay, perfect. What? Come on, man. Flippin' thing just... They ended the siege. How? You peasants, stay behind. I'm the traitor here. Okay, I'm here now. Money on hardwood, salt. That's good. Grain, that's a decent price. Grapes, not so much. I'm noticing that grapes are not great for trading. They lose their value way too quickly. Whereas grain, you can sell it by the hundreds and it's still gonna maintain some of its value. I'll buy the oil, yeah. Buy the wine. Tools. Tools are consistently very expensive, way over 100. They used to be about 75 in the last patches. Maybe I need an iron works. But iron is a bit difficult to obtain. Although I do have enough money now to invest into a workshop. And I keep earning money. The Azari and Vlandians made peace. Alright. I think I'm going to buy myself a smithy. Not sure where exactly. Whatever I do, I'm gonna have to supply that smithy myself. Ah, Vlandians and Battanians are now at war. Should I buy a smithy in Lageta? Or in Maronoth? Oil. Sell the oil. Even a wood workshop would work quite well. Maybe even better than the smithy. Look at that, Seonon. A wood workshop in Seonon, I think, would be an amazing investment. First, I'm gonna need the wood, though. Villagers of Uthalaim. Well, desperate times. As you pass through the town gates, you are thronged. First time I see this word, but I think I know what it means. You are surrounded by a group of refugees from the countryside. They are gaunt, with sunken eyes. They were unable to sow their fields this year for fear of bandits and were forced to eat their seed grain. They ask for scraps. Break out your food and allow them to fill their bellies before you depart. Compassionate, and I lose 1 grapes. Give them sufficient money to replace their grain, even though the townspeople may complain that it raises prices. Lose money, compassionate, relationship decreased, and so on. No. I'd give them 1 grape. I can't do anything with grapes anyway. They lose their value too quickly. Now, the villagers from Uthalaim are going to be bringing wood. And they're going to sell it quite cheaply. How cheaply? Oh, 33. I'd rather let them sell it in town. They'll decrease the price. Now wood is 14. Now I'll be able to buy it from Flintolg at a much cheaper price. Or buy it from the villagers directly. Now hardwood is 12 instead of 30. That's why you don't just rush with the things you're doing. Buy additional wood from here, and buy additional wood from Uthalaim. And maybe I won't even touch the wood that's in the town itself, or maybe I will buy it all. I don't know. Okay then. Wood. Would you be so kind as to show me where the wood is? Or is it all purchased? I think it's all been purchased. Yep. That's okay. Let's see. The smith. He's got a... nothing. He's got a whole bunch of nothing. You're an owner of brewery. Don't need linen weavery. And a wood workshop. Wait, what? So a brewery, a linen weavery, and a wood workshop. I'm gonna purchase the wood
Well,
workshop.
now.
19k, of course. Drop the wood in here, all of it. Now micromanage the wood workshop. Get input from the warehouse. Hello? Okay. So this one uses 6 hardwood, I think every single day, to create 2.5 planks. Interesting. Last online 297 days ago. Yeah, I'm invisible on Steam. But I do see the chat though. When I look at it, haven't looked at it in a while. I was too focused on this whole thing. Wait a minute. That's not 2.5 planks per day. That's 2.5... I think it's 6. I think it's 5 planks. 6 wood used. And I would get 5 planks. Alright, good. Got me worried for a second. So basically 6 hardwood is equal to 5 planks. But I'm going to let 50% on the market right now. Just to get it started. You don't need raw materials in the town market. You have them in the warehouse. Get to work, my friends. Let's see. Wood workshop better work. Don't you dare complain about the lack of raw materials. You have way too many in the storage. Way too many. I'm gonna wait in here for a little bit. Alright, for the first time in forever, the local trader is outperforming the global one. Okay, workshop has started producing. Although the amount of money it actually earns passively is pathetic. Then again, I am stockpiling some for myself. I basically want to build a large stockpile of planks in the warehouse and then simply sell them. First I'll sell them on the local market to drive down the price, then I'll buy them at a reduced price and sell them in another town for large profits. So far so good. Oh, the Caravan is... the global trader is now draining money from my account. No, 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 that's not acceptable. Alright. Came back. Making me money. Alright, basically as a trader, you can get some large payouts if you find good trades, but your most consistent income is going to come from caravans, and to some degree workshops, if you manage them well. Villagers of Uthelheim, I'm gonna buy your wood, my friends. What? Yeah, 80 hardwood for 12 dinars. Everything else is reasonably priced. I'm basically waiting for villagers of Andern and Flintolk to come with more shipments of wood. And then I'm gonna leave from here. Let my workshop produce in peace. And I'll see what else I can do. Seordas. They're selling grain. Come on, villagers of Andern and Flintolg. Whoa! What did I gain 6 skill points in trade from? What? What? Did I sell anything? I'm gonna have to watch the VOD to see exactly what happened. Villagers of Andern. Oh, price of hardwood has increased slightly. Let them sell it in the market. I'll buy some from Flintolk. There we go. 52 for 13. I'll buy some more from here. And this should be a large enough stockpile for my workshop to keep producing for at least a few months. There we go. Just let it produce in peace, and I'll be back at some point to purchase these planks. Sell them at a high profit somewhere in the Aser Islands. Workshops improve the skill? That's quite significant. It did not used to be so good, the passive skill gain. Elia has reached the age of 16. I want you to be skilled in these things. Engineering, no. Assist the smiths, procure supplies, treats injuries, learns to construct. I actually need her to be skilled in trade as well. I'm training her to be a governor, but she will need skills in trade. Alright, wine. And oil. Fish. Okay, Britannia needs fish. Looks like. And cheese. A large shipment of cheese. Let's see what Varcheg has to offer. Of course, I'm gonna keep my eyes on the prize. Ups and downs. The global trader has had the highest highs and the lowest lows, whereas the local trader is consistent, mostly. Hand in the strongbox. Your clerk at the wood workshop in Seonon has caught one of your foremen skimming from the funds you use to purchase raw materials. I don't purchase raw materials, I buy them myself and stockpile them. He did not take much and he readily confessed. How do you prevent this from happening in the future? Make an example of him. Or leniency. Or bookkeeping. Or you treat them all as potential thieves. 30% chance of losing 10% of my revenue. That's not good. Fish. 9. I'm not gonna buy fish for 9 in here. Get out of here. I'm going to revel if I want to buy cheap fish. Should buy it for 7. Oh, I didn't go from 94 to 100. I was over 100 when it increased by 6. Look at that, again, nice. I don't know what's happening, but I like it. I like this new increase in passive skill gain for trade. Having to grind the skill all by yourself with purchases and sales manually, boy, that was annoying. That was some bullshit, man. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but I'm glad it is happening. It's probably the workshop, probably the caravan, probably a combination of both. I'm not sure exactly what. Because the workshop income is pathetic. But maybe I get some XP for every day that the workshop produces, just randomly. Not based on the profit, just based on the production. So, 28. Let's see what's happening. What's gonna happen tomorrow at midday. So I had 28 planks in there. I got paid. Am I gonna get XP again? I'm not sure. Maybe it happens when someone actually purchases those planks you're producing. Not entirely sure. But this is a great increase. Look at that. And daily renown from profiting caravans. We are becoming trader lords. The alliance between Vlandians and Empire has ended. Karim has gained a skill point in trade again. Let's see. Actually, yeah, the workshop income is consistently garbage. And I doubt it will improve if I just allow my guys to sell the entire production. Okay, this is some really good profit. Alright. You know, I'm enjoying the new changes. They are subtle changes. Actually, the ability to tell your caravan where to go and what areas to avoid is amazing. Look at that. Local trader is currently outperforming the global trader. Nice. I think I can afford another caravan. Are there any spice vendors in my current playthrough? Never seen before. So she is present, but I don't know where she is. Let's check Battanian towns first. Do you know of people with specific skill? Caravan. Sorry, no one here. What about a rogue? Daju the Mad in Dunglanis. He looks like a child. Let's go recruit Daju the Mad. I'm curious how the, what do you call them? The alleys. Curious how the alleys work. Oh, look at these guys. Deserters. Damn it, I won't be able to fight them on my own. That mercenary is joining me.
Riders! Stand upon! Turn to enemy! Soldiers! Kill them all!
Well, I'm not too skilled in archery anyway. I'm more of a thrown guy specialist. Thrown guy specialist. I grab a guy and just throw him at the enemy. Thrown weapon specialist, I meant to say. So these guys are Battanian deserters. Or, let's see what have we killed. Battanian, Imperial, Luther, and Vlandian recruit. Okay, so it's a mix. It's a mix of troops. when it comes to deserters. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to upgrade my troops. I will upgrade them once I'm certain I want to head into serious battles. Right now I want to focus on trading. Clay. A leather worker would be pretty good. You can just
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger.
you can buy cheap hogs, murder them, put the hides in the warehouse, and then sell the meat for profit, and let the workshop produce leather from the hides. Can clan members use the perk which allows you to penetrate shields? I think everyone has that perk. I mean, not entirely sure. But I'm pretty sure that the troops themselves have the combat perks. Not 100% sure of it. But yeah, that's a good idea. Something to look into. Blah 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 blah. Father was proud, but he was a thief, and now he's dead. Cannot work as a thief. Alright, Daju the Mad. Damn, he's small. He's a literal child. Hello there, child. Should I look into the alleys and how they work? I could install my guy here, Daju the Mad, as a rogue in an alleyway. It will be a bit difficult. Maybe I should just have him run a caravan. It's safer. But then again, curiosity compels me. Wait a minute. Nobody in the dungeon. Skill point in roguery. Have I saved the game? I really can't remember. I know I wanted to. Yeah, I did. I'm kind of injured. I don't like this. Do we have any other companions? Only them. Only this guy. Back street. I have a feeling this is not the right path. I have a feeling this isn't the right path either. How the hell am I supposed to get in there? I think it's around the workshop, but I'm not sure. The town layout is confusing. And I might get sliced up. This might not work out in my favor at all. But it's okay, that's why I saved the game. I'm gonna give this a couple of tries. Who knows, maybe it's a way to earn some... passive experience. Daju the Mad was completely useless, and so was I. Oops. Let's try that again. Try that again. But yeah, I think this is where I'm going to end the stream because I feel quite hungry. But let's try to take the back street first. I think it can work. At least now I know where the alley is. In the last patch, owning an alley was borderline useless. You would get 50 dinars per day, and you could recruit 3 gang members, 3 bandit units, I don't know, once a week. But overall, your companions would be a lot more useful doing literally anything else.
Die, dog!
Guards! Guards! Help me out! Yeah. What?
You are
What are you guys doing? Oi! Ah, so if you get too far away from the thing, the fight just resets, they leave you alone. Or, is it after some time? Yeah, the guard sees us, so we have to act civilized. But this is apparently a good way to cheese them. No! No! Fuck. Another one down. Cheesemaster 69. Oh, no! Even cheesing, I failed. No. It's okay, I'll try that again. This time I'll rest in town for a little bit, heal up from my injuries. And if I can't take the alley again, well, I'll just give up. This time. I'll keep an eye on the revenue. Look, trade again. Workshop income 33. Courier arrives bearing a message from their third contract as a mercenary. 150, nah. No, thank you. Alright, we save again. Last attempt. I only have one guy. And pretty much no gear. Not really equipped to deal with the back alley thugs. But with the new cheese method that I just discovered, it could work. Provided I don't make too many mistakes. Yay! My guy sliced one of them out. Oh, damn. He's handling himself rather well. Would you mind dying, my friend? Come on. Damn it. I didn't want to run away. Glitch them again. But I can't. Okay. You have cleared an alley which belonged to a gang leader. You can either take it over for your own benefit or leave it empty to help the town. To own an alley, you will need to assign a suitable clan member and some troops to watch over it. It will provide dinars, but also increase your crime rating. Roguery skill needs to be high. He survived with... Oh, he didn't survive the fight. Sorry. Perfect. Am I gonna get anything from these guys? Probably not. Where's my companion? Damn, 15 points in roguery? Nice. Okay, so at least that's one of the reasons why you should take over alleys. Now, money you get is pathetic. 85, seriously? That's all? Does it increase? Does it decrease? I don't know. So far there's no change. And I don't know how I'm supposed to talk to my guy. He should be a notable here, but he's not. Go to alley. Ah, there he is. Doc. Have you found any volunteers? Not yet. Okay, so I don't know. I'm gonna leave this alley going for a little bit. I don't know what benefits I'm gonna get from it. I mean, 85 dinars per day. I suppose it's consistent, at least. It does not fluctuate, but it doesn't even compare to sending my guy on a caravan. And it increases my criminal rating, which is not ideal unless I have smuggler connections, and I don't. It's right here. This is amazing, but I don't really need it right now. I don't know. Maybe it passively increases my roguery skill. Maybe. I've no idea how this is gonna work. But I'm gonna leave this guy here until, well, it's been, I think, 2 in-game years already. What? Time is passing. Or rather quickly. I'm gonna see what else happens in the meantime. I'm probably going to abandon that alley. Most likely. He will give me bandit troops for free. Yeah, maybe, but that's not enough to justify the cost. The cost of having one companion do jack all. Secession of the plebs. Trade in Sauron has booming. The workers at your wood workshop have taken notice. They refuse to work until they receive a pay increase. Fire them. Sit down. Negotiate a mutual understanding. I don't know. Suppose I can sit down, but losing revenue, it's not ideal. Workshop income, 50 currently. 49. Volunteers, he's still working on it. Garios, 180 to be a mercenary. Nah. No thanks. More skill points in trade. Karais the Scholar has gained a skill point in writing, and I gained skill points in trade. For what exactly? I don't know. Look at this, skill point in roguery, but I'm assuming it's because I hired those bandit prisoners. I am curious about something. Roguery. 1246. If my ally is passively increasing my my skill, I should see an increase in roguery very soon, maybe tomorrow. Okay, it does passively increase your roguery, although probably very slowly. Actually, it's not that slow. Over 300 XP. I mean, damn, this is decent. Okay, so if I get about 300 XP, within the next 4 days I should be at roguery level 42, just by doing nothing. So let me do just that. Precisely nothing. Well, not nothing. I'll be trading a little bit. Am I gonna sell this and prevent, apparently? Okay, I'm starting to get some trade rumors here. Beer in Rovault, apparently. I'm gonna take the risk. Planks. These are technically my planks. Prevent Rovault, Jaculan. Okay, so in summer 14, my skill in roguery should be increased to the next level. If I gain passive roguery XP, I suppose it's a decent use of a companion. Roguery is pretty difficult to train. Isn't it passive XP from caravans and workshops? The trade XP, yeah, it is. But I'm interested in the roguery experience. Yeah, the alley income does not change at all. Just at consistent 85. Ah, Dodge the Mad is gaining skill points in roguery as well. As am I. 300 per day, it's not great, but it's good. I just got some skill points in trade before I opened my character window. And there we go. Roguery is increasing. Okay. I think I'll let that guy sit at the alley. A little bit of money and roguery XP. Good enough, I guess. Four skill points in trade. Okay, great. It's great that I can get those skill points passively, both in roguery and in trade. So we've learned something new today. Meat. Again, the lepers. Give the lepers some money. Yeah. I'm gonna give them 100 dinars. Ain't much. I like the fact that bandits now surrender much easier to you. You could be right, MG. You could be right. But I'm about to close the stream, so I'm not gonna check another town. If anything, I'm gonna hire someone to run me another caravan. He cannot ride normal horses. He's not skilled enough for that.
Peace to you.
And I hope he's gonna take the bridge. It's kind of the only way out. It's not the only way out. Damn. I want to talk to him. Damn it. He's not taking the bridge. How am I supposed to catch up to him now? Traveling to Caravan, Seth. so annoying. Damn. Now the local merchant is outperforming both other guys. Where is he going? Come on, just take a break, my friend. Okay, I want this guy to trade just with the Aserai and the Khuzait, and maybe the Southern Empire. But I can't catch up to him because he's too fast. Actually, I'm herding. Is that why he's too fast? What am I herding? I probably looted too many Sumter horses from the battles I've been in. Damn it. Got too many horses. Guess I'll sell them for nothing. I can't catch up to him. Where's he going? Okay, he's going to Galend, looks like. After that, no idea. Hopefully towards me. Oh, lots of bandits in here. Problem is, if I'm too close to town, I can't click him because of the thing surrounding the town. No, come on. There we go. Let me inspect your equipment. I think I'll give him some of the grain. I have 50. And a bit of fish. 40. Bunch of grapes. Now, we need to talk business, my friend. Let's discuss your trade partners. Northern Empire. No. Start trading from a different town. Okay. I'm keeping him in Seonon as hometown, but he won't trade with the Battanians. He will occasionally return to Seonon to restock, but that's about it. Let's discuss your trade partners. Continue with the Khuzait. Wait. I said stop with the Khuzait? I want to trade with them. I need to stop with the Northern Empire. So stop trading with the Northern Empire. Stop trading with Western. Stop trading with Battania. Continue with the Southern Empire. So, trade with Khuzait, Southern Empire, with the Osserai. Wait a minute. Wait just 1 minute. Bruh, I think this is global. I think this affects all your caravans. Pretty sure. Pretty sure it affects all caravans. Well, that sucks. So basically, the whole time I was talking about the global trader and local trader, that was a bunch of bullshit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this affects all caravans. Look, I'll tell this guy to continue trading with Northern Empire. I'll just have them avoid the Crusade, although I shouldn't. I don't know. Sturgia? It's the Sturgeons I should avoid, or maybe not. I gotta pick someone to avoid, just... the Crusades are too far away from my current location. They're the farthest away, so I'm gonna... see. So, trade. Stop trading with the Crusade, and only with the Crusade. Continue with the Western. Continue with Britannia. Continue with Sturgia. Continue with Vlandia. So the only ones we stopped trading with are the Crusade. Stop trading Northern Empire, Western, Britannia, Southern, Osserai, Sturgia, Vlandia. Alright, and if I talk with another caravan, I think he's gonna have the exact same settings. Like Carais the Scholar. Yeah. This sucks. I was hoping you would diversify your caravans. Have some of them trade with one faction, some trade with another faction, and so on and so forth. But no. It's the same setting on all caravans. I'm gonna try to catch another one of my caravans and see if they have the same settings. I think they will. We need to talk business. Our trade partners, yeah. Same settings. We're trading with all of them. Well, this sucks. And here I thought I'm actually making a difference. But hey, at least I know I'm making money constantly from all my caravans. Alright, at least now I know. Are my guys leveled up? Okay, you. Get 1 focus point in trade. And that's about it. Well, I'm making a decent amount of money from all my caravans. Damn. 1,300 per day, almost 1,400. Going pretty well. What about my wood workshop? 86 planks already. Alright, trade is going pretty well. I am happy where I ended this, and I'm also happy I figured out the trade partners situation. So you talk to one caravan, you change the settings for all of them. It does say we need to discuss our trade partners, our as in of the whole clan. I thought our trade partners meant just me and the person I talked to. Still our. But yeah, we've learned a few things today about the new update. I like the new changes. I like the passive XP gain. I'm loving the addition of stealth, although we have not done a single prison break. Are there any wars going on right now? I kind of want to try a prison break. A war with Britannia. Veterans demand privileges. Tell your recruits that your veterans have indeed earned the right to the best food. Tell your men that they have all earned the right to your esteem, and break out an extra ration of grapes, it says here, but I'm losing 1 cheese. Okay, everyone, enjoy the cheese. It's basically an entire ration of cheese. One that keeps one of your men fed for 20 days. Whatever. It's cheap. Okay, I want to do a prison break and then I can bring the stream to an end. Go to seasons. Who is seasons? You mean Seonon? You useless frick. Okay. A couple of mercenaries in here. Alright, we're doing 1 prison break and then we can end the stream. Stage prison break. Holy moly, it costs me 11,000 to break this guy out. 4,000 for this one. We'll see how much experience we get. We'll see how it goes. Okay, pressing Alt doesn't show me anything. But now I need to sneak my way to the prisoner. I'm no longer spawning with the prisoner in tow. Okay, so you can't really see them with Alt. You'd have to rely on your 2 very primitive eyeballs to spot the threats before they spot you. 1 over there. Huh? Nothing? Okay, 2. That's why you use stones. Does suck you draw both of them. Damn, how am I supposed to kill them if they both get distracted by the same rock at the same time? Well, at least now I know how many of them there are. And I know their relative positions. So when this one walks away, I could go visit the other one. Hopefully his back is turned. Yes, it is. That's good. Shit.
Come on!
Stop defending yourself. That was close. Especially since I don't exactly know how this all works. I don't know if the mission fails if I'm spotted for too long. Or if they are ringing the alarm. Do you get more roguery for more expensive breakouts? I don't know. I'll have to test it out. What the? What? How did you see me? It's good that they all have something to keep them distracted with their backs turned on me. That's pretty nice. Hopefully, this type of prison break won't spawn guards when I break the enemy, when I break my target out of the prison cell. I sneak in, kill them, extract my target and go. That guy sees me. He sees me. Two of them. That one lost interest faster. Shit. Am I fighting both of them? Hopefully not. I am fighting both. But hey, this isn't worse than... This is worse than... Fuck. Okay, so if you're detected for too long... That's not good, but I'm still getting roguery. 9 skill points. But I am reloading because I am curious what happens upon your success. Okay, it does say when the mission starts, do not alert the guards. One of them is there. No, you frick. Okay, if you take them out quickly, you're in the clear. I don't know how many seconds you have to take them out after they spot you. Fuck! I was not expecting two of them at the same time. But hey, so far so good. At least it's not an instant mission failure when you get spotted. How many of them here? Only one. Only one reacting to that rock. But maybe there's another. Yep, two of them. Yeah, so throwing rocks into rooms is mandatory in order for you to get intel. I guess I'm gonna succeed at this. Now that I have this method. But I gotta pick up the rocks again. Come on, stop defending yourself. Damn it. These guys can stall you by defending. And then the hidden detection timer just expires and mission fails. Because it's taken you too long. I can't pick up my... Okay, I can. Come on. Come on. There we go. I've done a couple of mistakes here. Someone was saying in chat that stealth missions are not right for this type of game. But I think in this instance, Prison Break, it's very good. You also need to have much more stealth missions. Assassination, sabotages. Maybe even some things you can do before a siege. One and probably another one. Yep, two of them. As expected. He's not gonna see me, is he? I would hate to have to reload the game. Come on, just stop. Stop right there. Oh boy, but that guy is keeping watch. How am I even supposed to deal with this situation? I can't sneak behind that guy. Not easily, at least. And I can sneak behind this guy without the other guy seeing me. So yeah, I'm really in trouble here. Maybe I can? No, I can't.
Die, you pig!
Damn it! Fuck! Well, I'm reloading. 10 skill points in roguery. Still good. But if failure gives you 10 skill points, how many does success give you? Man, failing is pretty painful. You lose money and you lose all this time because they're quite time extensive. Maybe you gotta fail a few times to raise stealth. You think higher roguery skills equals better stealth? You could be right. Okay, that didn't make any sound. Check the room with a rock. Wait a little bit. If nothing shows up, it means it's clear. Can pick up my rock. I think this room has 2 enemies. But you can never know for sure. Still, the fact that the mission fails automatically a short while after you get detected kinda sucks. But it's understandable, and it keeps stakes high. I'm loving the one-shot kill of the stealth attack. Okay, from what I can remember, this area has 2 enemies. This was a close call. I mean, yeah, I didn't get injured and I finished the fight quickly, but what if he blocked? What if he kept blocking? I think he should have been the first target, and the other guy who was stationary in there should have been the second. That's how I could have minimized the risk of failure. No! Come on, man! How the fuck did you see me?
I'll tear your...
This is taking too long. Damn it. See what I mean? That's what I mean. If he defends himself too well, you're not gonna kill him in time. And the mission fails. But I'm not gonna give up. I'm gonna keep going until I'm successful. So moving target first, stationary target second. That's the way you do it. One enemy here. Two enemies actually. One of them has to be stationary and the other patrolling, most likely. That guy's the one patrolling. We'll wait for him to get to the place where he's temporarily stationary. Then I can backstab him. But actually the other guy is facing me, so... that's tricky. Now, how could I do it? Let's see. No, the other guy has his back turned. Okay, good. This one has two enemies, one patrolling and one with his back turned over there. But you constantly gotta check. Where's the guy with his back turned? There was supposed to be another guy in here. I guess it's random every time. So you better check by tossing a rock. One. Only one? Only one looks like. But is he patrolling or is he stationary? He's patrolling. If he's not engaged in any activities and he's just crossing his arms, it means he's patrolling. Look at his patrol route. Okay, from that one door to the other. I really don't want to fail again. I've wasted too much time on this. Oh, that was nearly a failure. Out of sight, out of mind. Now let's pick up my stone. Maybe I'll need it. Or, where is it? Oh, there it is. Barely caught a glimpse of it. Okay. If I remember correctly, this was the place where one of the guys was patrolling and the other one was facing right at me. I don't know if that's still the case. I don't know if my stone made that guy face the door. Oh, he's still facing that direction. Okay, so this is a good place to hide. But how do I get him to turn back? I thought of something. Not sure if this will work. What the? No, no, no. Oh, fuck. He saw me. Good thing the other one is blind and deaf. Okay, so this was the hardest challenge so far. But only because I have not gotten further than this. Maybe it's gonna be even worse from now on. I need to check the upstairs room. Nothing. Oh, here you are. I don't know what awaits us now, but I better have my main weapon ready. If I'm detected, I won't have time to change to my dagger. Okay, so apparently more guards spawn. Stay here, my friend. Okay, this is not the way out. Oh, okay, they're on high alert now that I've rescued the guy. I thought I could sneak, but no. Hopefully the mission doesn't fail. I mean, it's not like I had any option. Okay, so you still have to fight your way out. That sucks. Oh, look at this guy. Just kamikaze. Oi, take a break. Okay, so stealth is no longer an option. What are you doing? Didn't I tell you to stay? Okay, so apparently stealth should have worked here. Or? No. Is it still an option? Not really. Run! 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 Help me out here. At least you're no longer fighting Battanian Fians and other highly armored troops. Look at this guy, sneaky bricky. Sneaky bricking his way around. And if he gets knocked out, it's fucked up. The mission is a partial failure if he gets knocked out, so... You gotta take care of him as well. And take care of yourself, and take care of the enemies. Damn it. Okay, I thought he... What the fuck is going on? Can't access the door. My guy, you are too injured to continue fighting. Why can't we escape? Why? What's in our way? The door is right here. I needed to get him to the door. Makes sense. Maybe throwable daggers will one-shot during stealth missions. You are most likely correct. I'll have to test it out. Don't know you, but I'm grateful. Very well, keep safe. 16 skill points in roguery, 15 skill points in charm. That is pretty good. So you don't lose out on a lot of roguery if you fail the mission. It's obviously ideal that you don't. Charm. Firebrand. Alright, good. So far, so good. I have learned everything I wanted to learn today from my testing and checking out this new update. I like some of the changes. The prison breaks are brutal. Very difficult. But all in all, it's pretty good. Pretty good update. Can't wait to see what Taleworlds is cooking with the War Sales expansion. But yeah, that's about it. Let's save the game as done for now. And I will see you boys next time. I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Got a lot of stuff to do. Friday... Friday is busy as well. Maybe Saturday. Well, that's it. Thank you boys for joining me, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.